Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. All right, let's talk. Well, today, people, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, this is Randall Robinson's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. They snatched her, peoples. This is Randall Robinson's vision. And you see, peoples, I have to literally give props to not only Randall Robinson, but I have to give props to Kelly. And I have to give props to Cody. Because without these visionaries, we wouldn't have gotten to this level that we are at now, peoples. And peoples, as I said before, everything happened at the Crown Plaza Hotel. I know that tends to bother a lot of people and things, but that is okay because at the end of the day, peoples, at the end of the day, you know, even Kelly and even Cody stated that they really couldn't tell what place of an establishment they were because their center of focus was that of what's happening to KJ. But after doing some extensive research, peoples, and listening to their testimony and things, I have come to the undisputable, undeniable conclusion that they were at the Crown Plaza and not at the Doubletree and not at the Marriott. Because when you go and you view and listen to their commentary, their narratives, and you try to match that up with the actual pool setting and the actual setting at the Marriott and at the at the Marriott and at the Doubletree, it doesn't line up with the Marriott nor the Doubletree, but it definitely, unequivocally, and undeniably lines up with the Crown Plaza Hotel. Undisputable, undisputable, peoples. And if you watch my live earlier today, you see how I did the comparison, which I am going to edit that and do the highlight video and post it and things because I was doing the Edward Joseph creations. But in so doing so, I went in and I did the comparison and that matched to the T, peoples. And so, like I said, I don't have nothing against Kelly. I don't have nothing against Cody. And I don't have nothing against Randall. But I do have to give my shout out to Kelly. Now, I agree with Kelly to a certain degree. I agree with Kelly to a certain degree. Now, what I don't understand, and I'm not saying I don't agree, but I don't understand is simply this. How could Kenneka be killed on the elevator? I don't understand that because Randall told me that Kenneka was still alive. I don't understand how Kenneka could have been killed on the elevator and then taken down to the pool area. I don't understand that at all. And then too, Kelly said that it was Irene who tried to get Kenneka out of the establishment. Now, after further investigation and listening to Irene's live and looking at all of the posts that she made and things, I remember when Irene said, this didn't happen at my party, that didn't happen at my party, and and so on and so forth and things. And so it's not to say that Kelly is wrong with saying that. I just can't prove that. I can't prove that. I can't not prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt. I can't prove it, but I'm still looking, peoples. I can't prove it, but I'm still looking. But what I can say, peoples, is clearly this. What I can say is clearly this, peoples. And that is Kelly, she has it right to a certain degree. And I have to agree with her to a certain degree. She described the elevator scene to a T, peoples. I said she described the elevator scene to a T. Now, as far as the boys and things is concerned, well, we're still doing an investigation upon that. But as far as where she was and how the scene was, Kelly was spot on. She was spot on. And then listening to Randall's narrative and listening to Cody's narrative, because I didn't listen to Kelly's narrative when she tried to describe the pool area, but listening to Cody said that Kelly had described something in the pool area that he didn't see. But when I spoke to Randall had described the pool area. And when I did the cross-examination on the pool as it pertains to the Marriott, there is no possible way, there is no way whatsoever, peoples, that these things could have happened at the Marriott. It is impossible, peoples. It did not happen at the Marriott. And so, although I'm not in Kelly's and Cody's vision, but the vision that they described could have only happened at the Crown Plaza. There's no other, absolutely unequivocally and undeniably, no other establishment that this could have happened at. Absolutely. No other establishment other than the Crown Plaza. And I'm not just saying the Crown Plaza just because I have been saying the Crown Plaza for over 7 years. I did my extensive research. Now, when you watch this live, and then you watch the live that I had did earlier, you will come to discover it was at the Crown Plaza, peoples. No doubt whatsoever, period. And that just puts that to rest. But I got to give props to where props is due. And where props is due, and like I said, I'm only going to give props where props is due, but only to a certain degree. And only to a certain degree, I can validate and vouch that Kelly is right to a certain degree. And that is, she described that scene that happened at the elevator, but it was at the Crown Plaza and not the Marriott, not the DoubleTree. You can do your own investigation and you take for what Kelly had stated and described and things, and then you try to match it up. It doesn't match up with the Marriott, and it definitely doesn't match up with the DoubleTree, but it unequivocally and undeniably matches up with the Crown Plaza. Absolutely 100%. And so I have to tip my hats off to Kelly, Snitches, or whatever her last name is. I have to tip my hat off to Cody. And then I have to tip my hat off to Randall Robinson, the visionaries in the Kenneka Jenkins case. I got to tip my hats off to them, peoples. I have to tip my hats off to them. And like I say, I validated to the degree what they said. And they all agree that something happened at that pool area. Now, I can't tell you what happened. They told you. They told you. But I have traced this thing down to where they all are absolutely, unequivocally, and undeniably right when they said that something happened at that pool area. And if you watch the live, you'll see how I broke this thing down. They're right, people. They're right. Now, we got to do a little bit more further investigation with all of the other things that was stated. But as it stands right now, Edward Joseph, I am more than 100% convinced that Kelly, Cody, and Randall Robinson were right when they stated that Kenneka was at that pool area. But it was at the Crown Plaza and not at the DoubleTree, and it wasn't at the Marriott. Now, I know that doesn't make sense to them. Well, at least to Kelly and Cody. But it makes sense to Randall Robinson, and it makes sense to me. And it would make sense to you if you go and you do your own research. You do your own research. And when you do your own research, come back and have a conversation with me. Now, I am calling out all of the people who had taken notes in this case. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out to come to with your notes and things and to come, because we're not here to vilify. We're here to amplify. We're here to get the truth. And I'm looking towards my visionaries. I'm looking towards Randall Robinson. I'm looking towards Cody. And I'm looking for Kelly. Although we may have differences in opinions and things, if Kelly has any other visions and have anything to hide, well, then she's more than welcome to add to this case. At some point in time, people's, we have to set our differences aside. It ain't like that we can't politic. And it ain't like that I'm trying to be her friend and trying to cozy up in things. But if she's 100% about the Kenneka Jenkins case, well, then that's what it is, peoples. That's what it is. Because I'm 100% J4K and looking for the truth in this matter. And these visionaries, to a certain degree, to my satisfaction, has literally seen what they seen. But now they can argue me down. Oh, no, it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. Okay, well, then my simple request and response would be this. You proved to me it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. You gave us your vision. I tracked it down. I've listened to what you said. I tracked it down. And I did an extensive illustration. So if you say it wasn't at the Crown Plaza, would then prove to me that it was at the DoubleTree or at the Marriott. Because see, the thing is simply this, peoples. You can't tell me that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza when the only thing that you had stated was, and you stayed the point, is what happened to KJ. You didn't see anything else. You didn't see no signs. You didn't see no this. You didn't see no that. But I've listened to what you said. And what you said had literally described the Crown Plaza to the T. Now, you can argue with me. You can fuss. You can fight. You can feud. I really don't care. Because at the end of the day, if you go back and you watch my live and you see how I broke it down, and I'm going to break it down even further because I am going to use the various things that you described, and I am going to merge your mantra, your narrative with visionary, with the vision of me walking through the Crown Plaza, walking through that particular scenario that you have stated. And then you will clearly see for yourself that brings clarity out of confusion, because I will walk it down not only from the Crown Plaza, but I will walk it down from the Marriott, and I will walk it down from the DoubleTree. And then you decide how and which establishment it would go. But I guarantee you, it will be the Crown Plaza. And I don't understand why you guys are so emphatic about it not being at the Crown Plaza when everything was literally shown, written, stated, pictures, videos, everything was at the Crown Plaza. And then I'm going to go even further with the video postings of Kenneth Tart being at the Marriott, because it goes hand in hand, peoples. They were at the Marriott on the 3rd. They uploaded that on the 4th. They already knew what was in play when they said that it was going to be a lick. They lay low until the time this incident happened on the 6th. They were there. And Kenneka ended up dying on the 7th. And I'm gonna show you how that ties in, because Randall Robinson had literally gave us the roadmap. He literally gave us the roadmap, peoples. And when I went back and I start to look at things, it lines up absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Unequivocally and undeniably perfect, peoples. Watch how I do this. The other videos is coming, and you will see the illustrations with the illustrations of what Randall Robinson said, what Cody said, and what Kelly said, with the illustrations of what they have given. Watch how we do it. It's coming. It's coming, peoples. And when you see it and you see their narrative with what that I am showing, it's going to be a slam dunk right there, peoples. It's absolutely going to be a slam dunk. Now, you know, Edward Joseph, I just don't really endorse people just up on his strength. But this has literally been in my spirit, and I couldn't shake it. I couldn't shake it. I've been sleeping. I've been getting up. I've been editing. I've been sleeping. I've been getting up. I've been editing. I've been sleeping. I've been getting up. I've been editing. And then I've been talking to different ones. And I said, you know something? No, I can't sit up on this. And I'm not going to shake and fake this. I'm not going to be petty and things, because, like I say, I'm a real man. And I got to give credit where credit is due. But I've also have to call out from what I see based upon my perspective. Now, when I'm giving a shout out, I'm giving it only to a certain degree until I am satisfied within myself, not about you peoples, within myself as to what they're saying. But thus far with my research, these visionaries is spot on certain things. I didn't say I agree with everything that they said, because that's still to be reckoned. But in this instance, these two things, I agree with Kelly to a certain degree, as she described the situation that she was at by the elevator. Now, I can't say for certain that Irene was with her. I can't say for certain. I don't know. I'm still doing investigation because I'm still going over the statements of what Irene said, what Monifa, Shemaya, Bree. I'm still going over. And I'm looking and I'm listening to see if there's any key thing that would lead me to believe such that Irene had the opportunity to try to get Kenneka out there, out of that hotel. And I went back and I processed Irene's and Kenneka's friendship. Oh, I went back, people. I went back. I went back through all of my old lives and things and stuff. And I'm putting this masterpiece together. But as I'm putting it together, I'm putting it out there. And so, peoples, sit back, relax. This is the premiere for tonight's live. And then after I played this, we're going to have time for open discussion for anybody to shoot your shot, say anything. I mean, you know, you want to chime out in the chat, be my guest. I mean, you know, it's no restrictions or anything. But this is what I put together based upon what the visionaries, and I call them the visionaries. I call them the visionaries because it was through what they seen and what they said, it was what brought us all here today. The visionaries, Kelly, Cody, and Randall Robinson. Peoples, sit back, relax, and enjoy Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. But before I go ahead and start the live, let me give a shout out to my peoples because everybody came in. So I want to give a shout out. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Gina to you says, greetings, Edward and chat. I want to give a shout out. Hello, Anika Hope, my namesake. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Anika Hope says, hi, y'all. I want to give it a shout out to hello, Trish Hollywood. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Trish Hollywood says, hey, y'all. Hey, Edward, Gigi, and Anika. I want to give a shout out. Hello, Carla Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Carla Henry says, blessings, everyone. Now, peoples, I am calling out Mildred Wilkins to come because you said that you got some things that you have written. I'm calling you. I'm calling you to come, and I'm calling you to share that of what you have written throughout the years. And then I'm calling all of you other people who have written things in this Kenneka Jenkins case. You come to this live and you come and you share that of what you have. I'm calling every last one of you out. Little Bo Peep, I'm calling you, ma'am. Come to the live and come and share that of what you have. And then I'm calling out all of my friends, and I'm calling out all of my foes. I'm calling out all of the people who likes me, who loves me, and who just despise me. I'm calling you out. All of the other content creators, I'm calling you out. It's time now to put this madness behind us, peoples, and come together for a good common goal. And like I say, and I'm going to always stand 10 toes down because I know this is not the narrative that people want to hear. And I know T Slay don't want to hear it. I know Nosy Bug don't want to hear it. I know Jig, Fred the Jig don't want to hear it. And maybe custom design doesn't want to hear it, but that's okay. Because if you ever do your in-depth research, you will clearly see and understand and see, I don't just come with lip service. I come with illustrations. And see, let me tell you something, peoples. The visionaries ain't the only one who God uses. The visionaries ain't the only one who God speaks to as they proclaim. God speaks to Edward Joseph. God put this unction in my spirit. And this is one of the reasons why I continue to keep talking about the Kenneka Jenkins case. And despite what my personal views were, I had to digress. And I had to speak to that of what was given. And only a true and real person would be able to do so, peoples. And I have done so. There's no reason for me to sit here and clout and pout and shout and get all mad and stuff. You know? For what? I've only can go by what was given, and that was what was given. And I gotta give the shout out to the people for the various things that they done. Now, we all didn't understand it. I know I didn't. And so that's why I said, until I am proven, I'm only going to take it with a grain of salt, what you say. And that's how we all are. You know, we ridicule, we ostracize, but I analyze. And that's what I do. That's my gift. Yeah, I got the gift of discernment too, but I don't see the things like they do. I don't see dead people and things. I don't speak to dead people, but whatever the Lord gives me, I see. It's a lot of things that I see. I don't necessarily say anything and stuff because a lot of what I see is none of your business. But God shows me about each and every one of you. I know who's in my corner and I know who's not. I know who sits back and talks about me and I know who doesn't. I know who has a good heart and I know who doesn't. So you can sit and you can say this and that and the other and do this and that and the other, but it doesn't really bother me, peoples, because at the end of the day, I'm going to shoot my shot regardless. I'm always going to stand 10 toes down with what I believe, regardless. And I'm always going to tell the people and always going to show what I believe. And I don't get worked up, tied up, wrapped up, tangled up with you believing me or not. Because at the end of the day, whether I got it right or wrong, I am going to be directed to that what is in this case. And so, as I stated before, everybody's got a piece to this puzzle. And whatever your piece of the puzzle is, if you so do choose, come and share it. If you do not, well, then that's fine. But don't come bother us. I said, don't come bother us because I've given you an invitation. So when these other content creators don't want you, I don't allow you to come to their channel and speak, you got an open invitation. But if you choose to use it, but if you don't want to partake, well, then that's fine. Sit back, listen, and learn something because you definitely will. Oh, my goodness, peoples. This is what I prayed for. And Teresa Martin, I know you're listening. You, Lenore, and all of your other people, I know you're listening. I know you're watching. We're coming down your door because I feel in my spirit, just like what Cat Williams said, the year of 2024 is the year of reveal. And peoples, I can't help but to think that this is our time. This is our season And if we can collectively come together, peoples, we can bring and shed a lot of light in this particular case. But we, as a community, have to come together and put our differences aside. We have to come together. But you got to get out this narcissistic manner in, I just know. That ain't gonna work, peoples. You bully pulling yourself into forcing the people to believe your narrative. No, that ain't gonna work. I just know. But if you just know, but then show yourself and shoot your shot and prove it. Just saying it without no proof don't mean jack to me. And it ain't gonna mean jack to nobody else. Just you just speaking from your lips, it don't mean nothing to me. Everything that I said, I am backing it up with something to where you can have a visual. Now, there's going to be visuals with something, and there's not going to be visuals to other things. But see, the thing is, people, you can always solidify your claim because there is so much stuff in this case, and it's just like a puzzle. And it's just like what Randall said. And it's just like what Kelly said. They switched the days. They switched the times. They did this. They did that. You see how I broke down TY's life. Now, people, I'm not sitting here trying to get some accolades and a pat on the back and stuff like that. Again, you know, that's not what I'm here for. I'm not here to try to make a lot of money and woo the people and ask the people for donations and this and that and the other. No, that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to seek justice for Kenneka in whatever way and manner that I can, and whatever I can do, well, then that's what I'm doing. Anika Hope says, do you remember I sent you a video with someone looked like trying to hide from cameras in the kitchen? Yeah. And we're going to cover all of that. We're going to cover all that and see, that's good. You guys throw the things out there and stuff, you know, throw the videos, throw the pictures, throw any type of postings or whatnot. And then come and we can go behind the scenes and we can politic, peoples. We can collaborate and we can push this out there. And then if you want to do it on your channel, it ain't got to always be on my channel. If you want to do it on your channel, but if you do it on your channel, don't come with this narcissistic attitude that it didn't happen at the Crown Plaza. It happened at the Marriott. If you can't keep an open mind, I can't work with you. I'm just sorry to say, if you can't keep an open mind, if you're going to come off like that and just be, well, this is matter of fact, and that's it, that's all, and you want to be controlling, well, then you do what you do on your channel. Don't bother us. Don't bother us, because I am not going to sit here and listen to someone try to browbeat people into believing what they believe. This is a joint effort for the community. If you don't want to be a part of it, that's fine. Sit back, relax, and watch. But if you want to be a part of it, there's nothing that's off the table, peoples. We're going to try to work every theory, every mantra, every comment, every viewpoint, everything. We're going to try to work it into the equation. And that's just how it is, peoples. So you don't like it, then you ain't got to participate. That's fine, because we're doing what we're doing. And that's what we're doing. All right, peoples, sit back, relax. Let's watch Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. And then after which, peoples, I will be back and we will have an open discussion about what you feel, whatever you want to bring and things, and then I will be preparing the next video for your enjoyment, peoples, for your pleasure, based upon the research that I and others had did, because it ain't all Edward Joseph. It was a collective and collaborative effort. And again, thank you to the visionaries, to Kelly, to Cody, and to Randall Robinson. Now, again, like I say, I know the people may not like what I'm saying, may not like what they're saying, but and I want to make it clear, very crystal clear, so the people don't get confused. I'm agreeing with them to a certain degree, and that's my stance. That's where I stand. So, but I got to give them the props because they were right to a certain degree, as far as I was able to track down. Is that all right, peoples? All right. Blessings to you all. I'll be back at the end of the video, and we will have an open discussion. And feel free to chime on in the chat at any given time, peoples. Let's go. We are on the main level, peoples. This is lobby level right here. So this is where the supposed Kenneka would have gotten off. Are the people who would have taken Kenneka from the 9th floor. This is where they would have gotten off. And so as you can guys see, there's the camera right there. That's that famous camera that we had seen when the supposed Kenneka got off the elevator. So now there's the pool area right here. So we're going to go to the pool area. So let's go down and let's go over to the pool area. So now we're on the main lobby. So this would be the lobby to where Kenneka would have gotten off the elevator. And she would have gotten off the second elevator, which is right here. And then she would have come through here. And there's the main lobby right there. So straight from the main lobby, you will see right straight down to the elevator. So you have a straight shot from the main lobby to the guest elevators, which is this right here. So she would have came off on the main lobby. She would have easily would have been seen by someone at the front desk. Y'all see that, right? Okay. And then this hallway or the stair thing right here, just straight off the elevator, all she had to do is just go up the ramp right here and then walk up the ramp right there, and she would have been in close to the main lobby right there. Clear as daylight. Now, if the people wanted to carry a body, well, all they had to do was just get off the elevator right here and then just go through this corridor right here and go to the pool. And there you see where it says the pool right there. So now let's go back to the pool. So now we come back down to the pool. So look at this area. It's still, you know, all enclosed. So straight from the elevator, as you can see, straight across the elevator, right into this little corridor. No cameras or anything. And it would have came straight back to the pool. And see, this is the pool area. This is the stairs that they could have walked down, but nobody was walking down those stairs. So straight from the elevator to the pool area. So we're going to go into the pool area. Now, this is more plausible, peoples, because again, you're coming straight from the elevator into the pool. So this is the pool area. So they would have had to have access to the pool, because at that time in the morning, you know, there's no way that you would have been able to get in this area unless you had access to the area. So unless you know somebody that works there that would have given you access, there's no way that you would have been able to get in here. So now let's go to the pool. Straight in. Now here is the pool area. And then if we look at the thing at the top, it's kind of like a little frosted and whatnot. See that? I mean, still people can see, but you still got decor down there and stuff. And so we're just looking around. So now, Randall, you can tell us while we're here, because here's the pool area. So we can go in a little more. And that other picture that I have shown you guys, that's not of the Crown Plaza, because this pool area is a lot smaller than the pool that we have seen. But this is the pool area. This is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this pool is very, very small. So now you can tell us, Randall, where about in here was Kenneka? Because now we have a crystal clear shot of the pool. And there's only two ways to get to this pool. One from the outside right there into here, and one from where we had just came from, which is that door right there. And that's it. And this is the pool. And this down here is just a wall. And then this is your gym right here. So this is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this could have been where Kenneka could have been taken. And this makes more plausible sense, peoples, because again, you can go straight out the elevator, just go across that little hallway real quick. And you're right here in the pool area. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right. How's it going?
It's a little slow.
Let me turn off this. Let me turn off this fan in the back. Hold on for a second. Okay, beautiful. Now I can hear you a lot better.
Okay. Because I closed all my other apps on the inside, like I closed everything
Uh-huh.
before I got on. Try to close everything in my open.
Okay,
But,
so you
but yeah, Kenneka was at the top. If you see where them tables are and the chairs
okay? I'm gonna
and the pool.
go back to the
Okay.
area. Let
Okay.
let me go ahead and look that, and let me go back to the area. Okay, so we're in the pool.
In the top right hand corner by them tables, there's actually before there was like on the other side of the pool. Yep, over by there.
So what
Top right hand corner.
by the Coca
No, on the
Cola?
other side of the pool, the other corner. Right.
Oh, this one right here.
Yep. Yep. She was over by there. Yep. That's where she was at. They threw in the pool right over in that corner.
So they had her in the corner.
Over here, like they threw in there to wash her off. They, like I said, what I think happened, uh, they beat her up in the room. They took her down to the kitchen somehow, through a thing, but they put her in the freezer. But they thought she was dead. She wasn't dead though. They come back and she was gone. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. People was in the park. They caught her in the parking lot. Teresa and them beat her up in the parking lot, and then they took her through the pool through the parking lot. And they threw her in the pool. Actually, a couple of guys raped her, and they threw her in the pool to wash her off. And then they took her into the actually they took her to a secret floor and they put her in a room because they didn't have her just a few hours. They had Kenneka for a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days. They had Kenneka. It wasn't just a couple of hour incident.
That's what I thought. So what day do you think that she would have been there?
Actually, they had her at a house for a couple of days. Then they went to the Crown Plaza. I don't think it was a night. I really think I don't. I guess I can't really picture the days, but in my dreams it was like 6 or 9. Like they flipped it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's in my dreams. Like that, the 6 or 9. It's like they flipped it. The 9 to the 6 to confuse everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the footage they did show us was a reenactment. Not a reenactment, but just actually act like they were looking for Kenneka.
Mm-hmm.
But they made it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there was all some nonsense. Sometimes they put 2 hours back. Sometimes they put 1 hour back. So we couldn't figure it out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they messed. And actually, one of the dudes that started the editing, who was in there in the room, started the editing, was the K9 unit guy with the black hair. He kept looking at the camera. He looked at the camera like 2 different times. Kept looking at the camera. I was in his body. That's how I know.
So you said that they had her at a house?
Yeah, they had her have like it was supposed to be a party or something. They had her, but they wouldn't let her leave. Like a couple of days, but not let her leave. And they took her to, but see, Kenneka tried to play it cool, right? She knew she was in danger, but she tried to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was just playing it cool, so she tried to find a way out. Then we went to the Crown Plaza. She thought she can get away. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
wait. What? All right, so I'm trying to understand this. So
Yeah,
they had her at a house, right?
yeah. They had her somewhere. I think it was a house. Yes, it was. It was at somebody's house. I don't know whose
So
house it was, but it was at somebody's house. Now I know what
okay.
Teresa was thinking. I know what Teresa was on because she did witness a murder. She did go down to the police station. The police station told the hood, and Teresa was willing to stick with the street rules, no snitching or whatever. You know what I mean? So in the meantime, she wanted to get some out of it, some money, some status. You know what I mean? And things like that. So she's
All right,
in a way she's they're going to try to kill her. They're going to try to kill Kenneka anyway. But Teresa got in on it and tried to benefit from it.
okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is they're at a house and they wouldn't let Kenneka leave. And so Kenneka tried to play it cool. So what happened at the house? I mean, did they do anything to her at the house or
No, no, no. They just wouldn't let her leave. They just wouldn't let her leave. No way. They gonna somebody's always watching her. Somebody left. There was always somebody around. They wouldn't let her leave. Always some dudes around watching her. And like I said, she tried to play it cool until she can get out somehow. She was just trying to, wait for a way out. And they got to the Crown Plaza after they did what they did to her. They put her in the freezer, but she wasn't dead. They thought she was really messed up, but she got out, and then they caught her in the parking lot. That's when Teresa
Okay,
was out there to beat her up.
so why would they take her to the Crown Plaza?
As far as I know, that's where they went to. I don't know. Like, it was supposed to be a party there. It was supposed to be a party there. They was, you know what I mean? But Kenneka was just playing it real at ease until she tried to find a way out. She wasn't panicking. She was trying to think, how do I get out? You know what I mean? She was just thinking. And
Okay, so did Kenneka drive her own car?
no,
She rode with somebody?
yep.
Well,
Teresa
all right.
had her own car. Teresa drove to the Crown Plaza. She was there at 2:30. She was there before that happened. She was there. Teresa was there. And Teresa went to a meeting before that night. Teresa went to a meeting. That's what that ticket that said the 6 in there for. Teresa went to a meeting to, you know what I'm saying, at the hotel for all this stuff to go on. Because when they took Kenneka into a room, there was a whole bunch of, there was like a big conference room. There was, I don't know, about, I was like 7, 8 fat white men, bigger white men with white shirts and a hat with a tassel hanging off, red tassel. And they verified, okay, she's cool. You know what I mean? She's okay. Yeah. So it was really messed up, man. Like I said, I woke up, I was out my, like I said, I woke up, man, I was really messed up. I know what it was. You know what I mean?
So I'm trying to figure out. So Kenneka was caught on film with Shamaya and Monifa in the bathroom.
Yeah, like I said, she was in there. She was trying to play it cool. She was just trying to play like she wasn't, you know what I mean? She was just trying to play it off. Till she found a way out. When they put her in the freezer, she didn't die. She thought she can get away. She thought she got away when she got outside. Then they caught her outside. They said they beat her up. She punched on Teresa. She fucked Teresa up, and then they jumped her, and then Teresa got some punches off on her and everything. In between the cars.
Okay, so did Kenneka drive herself and Monifa now?
No, she didn't drive. Kenneka did not drive.
Okay, so but she was.
Kenneka rode with somebody else because Teresa had her own car. Teresa had her car. Kenneka didn't have Teresa's car. Kenneka rode with other people. Kenneka did not drive. Teresa is a liar. Flat out, she's a liar.
Okay, but so Kenneka rode with somebody.
Yep.
And they rode down to the party for Irene's birthday.
Yep.
But she knew that she had to go down to the birthday.
Yeah, but Kenneka knew, like I said, Kenneka knew she was in trouble before she got to the hotel. Like I said, but she was trying to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was trying to get out. You know what I mean? She was just plotting to get away. That's all she was doing. She wasn't trying to hurt. You know, she was trying to plot to get away.
So
and they had her for a couple of days. They had Kenneka for a couple of days. They had her in this secret floor, the secret rooms. I'm telling you, there's a secret floor in that hotel, man, with rooms and stuff.
So when
I can't prove none of this with the secret floor. I can't prove none of this, but I know. I just know, man. I'm sorry. I just remember being in this room and coming down to get it. You know what I mean? I just remember.
Well, I do know that they have secret rooms at hotels and stuff. So that's not. So take me back to.
Now, this is more like a dungeon. This is more like a dungeon. It was like, it wasn't a room. It was more like a dungeon, like a basement type shit. You know what I mean? Like almost like a hostel type thing. Like down in the rooms. I mean,
right,
hard rooms. You know what I mean? Kind of like that.
Right. Okay. So take me back to when they were. Take me back to when they were on their way to the Crown Plaza.
I mean, Kenneka was just trying to think in her mind. How can she get out? How can she get away? That's all. That's all Kenneka was in her mind. How can I get away? How can I look for a way out? She was, looking for any mistake that they made. She can get out. You know what I mean? Kenneka was a thinker. She wasn't always just, she was thinking, trying to get out of it.
Okay, so they wouldn't let her leave. They wouldn't let her leave at the house.
Nope. And like
So
2 days. She was there for like she was there for like 2 days. They had her for like 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza.
okay, 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza. So then when
Like
they
day and a
went,
half, 2 days, something like that.
right. So when they get to the Crown Plaza, they go up into the room with Irene and all of them.
Actually, remember in the video when Kenneka went to the right, it was somebody
Right.
she knew. That's why she went that way, because she knew them.
Okay.
And then she took up to the hotel. They was kicking. She was trying to play cool. You know what I mean? Trying to play cool. And then she beat up two of the girls in the room. She beat up two people in the room. And one of the dudes snuck her with the lamp. That's how she got hit in the head with a lamp. The dude snuck her because she was beating a couple of females up. She was whooping their ass. So the dude snuck her, hit her in the head with a lamp. And that's when they, you know what I mean, took her down to the whole freezer part the first time, because he wasn't just in one freezer. They put her in a couple of different places. She thought she got out. She thought she was gonna get away, get out, and then they caught her in the parking lot.
Okay. So she's in the room. She's in the room with Monifa and Shamaya.
Yeah.
And she's in the bathroom and she was drinking.
And she was just barely sipping just to make it look like she wasn't panicking. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them, trying to
Right.
ease their guard. Like she wasn't trying, you know what I mean? Like she wasn't trying to do nothing. She's trying to make it have their guard down a little bit. Oh, she's drinking, she's cool. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them. So she was just
Right.
sipping a little. That's why she didn't drink a lot. She didn't drink that much because she was trying to get out of there.
Okay. So she's so she's she's in the they take her, they had her at a house for 2 days or a day and a half or something like that. Then they go down to the Crown Plaza for Irene's birthday party or so-called birthday party or whatever. So
Yeah.
then when she
It really
walks in,
wasn't that, but that was
huh?
it really was. That was just a move to get Kenneka there. That's all that was. That was just a. It really
Right.
wasn't. That was another part of it, but that was all planned. It was all planned.
Right.
That was
Okay,
all, that was all planned.
she gets in and then she
I don't
plays
know
it.
what. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So she gets in and she plays like, everything is cool and stuff. So she's in the bathroom with Shamaya and Monifa because we did see that video with
Yeah,
they are in
yeah,
there and things. So
yeah.
she's in there. So now was that was TY's live or was that Irene's live at the
No, I'm
time
not
she
100%.
did that?
I can't specify exactly whose lobby it was, but I know she was in the room. You know what I mean? She was
Okay.
trying to be cool. We can drink a little bit. Then one of the girls tried to sneak her. Or wanted to fight her, and she beat him up. Then she beat another girl up. And one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp. You know what I mean? That's what they.
So she had a fight inside the room or outside the room?
Inside the room. Two girls she beat one up, and another one tried to come in and want some action. She fucked her up. And when she was fighting one girl, one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp.
Okay, so then that's when she got knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
Beat
happened
her up in the
after
room, and after they knocked her down, they beat her up, they punched her, they, you know what I mean? They did kick her and shit.
that? Okay, so she got knocked out. So what happened after she got knocked out?
They went and got a cart from the downstairs. They tried to put her in the cart. They actually took her through the elevator. That's when they cut the cameras off. That's why all these skips was going on. That's all I know, because I was in these bodies. They were skipping stuff on purpose, taking people out the videos. They actually did this. They took people out the videos, and because they didn't give the original. I don't think they gave the original. I think they gave the edited version to the people.
Right. Okay.
That's
So
why it took some. I think that's why it took them so long too, because they didn't give the footage till a week after they closed the case when they get the footage.
right.
They close the case at the same time they get the footage.
Oh, I
That
know.
is, yeah, I think they gave out the footage right when they closed the case. They closed the case and they get the footage out.
Okay, so she's in the room. So the guy knocks her out. They get a cart and then they roll her in the cart.
Yeah. Actually, no. At some point they do, but actually some of them try to carry Kenneka down the steps down because of the elevators. They couldn't cut too much, so they had to, you know what I mean, go down the steps. They take her down some steps. They carried her. There was like 2 dudes, 3 dudes, and you know what I mean. It was like 3 dudes carried her down the steps. They took her all the way to the basement. They put her in one of the freezers. You got the picture of the one, I think.
So
You got
so
the
they
picture
so they took her down the stairs, or they took her down the elevator.
down the stairs.
They took her down the stairs.
The stairs. They put her in there. They closed it. They thought she
You-
was.
you-
They thought she might have been dead, or
okay, so they took her down the stairs, and they put her in the freezer down no, on the lower level.
hold on, you going in and out. I can't hear you. Shit.
Yeah, that's I can hear you, but is your
You was
are
breaking
you
about
on?
mine. My fault. It just might be my fault. I'm outside.
Okay,
So my roommate's sleeping. I want to wake him up talking. You know, that's all that.
okay,
I'm outside because
yeah. So
plus I brought
so
my
they
dog out to use. Plus I brought my dog.
you said what again?
No, I said I brought my dog out to use the bathroom too. So I came outside to talk.
So okay, so they took her downstairs and they put her in the freezer.
Yep, they put her in there in the freezer.
So how
They
did she
closed
get
it.
out the freezer?
She got out. She was able to get out. She just pushed out. Like I
Okay, so
said,
she
they thought
pushed.
she was done. They thought they didn't really lock it. They didn't lock it like at least at the time that they first put her in there. They thought she was done. She was messed up though, but she was able to get herself together. She got out. She thought she got away, and then they grabbed her in the parking lot. And because they took her over to the car, because Teresa was by the cars. I know right where Teresa was at. Teresa was by the damn cars. They took her over there by the cars, and you know what I mean. Teresa punched her, and then she started punching. You know, they started fighting, and somebody else hit Kenneka. Kenneka fell. Teresa got on top of her, punched her 2, 3 times. That's when she hurt her wrist and punched Kenneka.
So then what happened after that?
They took her to the pool. They let 2 dudes have sex with her. One dude was the last dude was gone, and then Risco. When I don't know if it was Risco, one of the dude with the white shirts. He caught him in the pool. He caught him in the pool doing that to her. So they made a deal. So that's what they made the deal right there with them. They said, well, they let dudes have sex with her. Like I said, they caught him. They threw her in the pool to wash her off, and they made a deal with the hotel. Like I said, I don't think the hotel was really involved from the very, very beginning. From the very beginning, but Risco caught him, and then they made a deal like that because they was known for organs and things like that. So that was an afterthought. The organs and stuff was an afterthought. The organ thing wasn't planned from the beginning. That was an afterthought.
So
I remember they cut her. I remember they had her down in the basement, or down in the basement in one of the kitchens. They got them like hospital, like the tables. I remember I feeling they cut my kidney. I remember cutting the pancreas. They took her organs.
so my question. Okay, so after they had sex with her, then what did they do?
Now they got her off. They washed her off. I think that's when they put her in the cart, and then they whipped her to the freezer. But she wasn't dead then, though. She wasn't dead at that time. Risco ended up taking. I'm gonna say Risco, but the dude with the white shirt ended up choking Kenneka with Monifa's belt at the end, at the very end, because she wouldn't die. She just kept. She was strong. She wasn't. You know what I mean? All that shit they did to her. She got beat up like 3 different times. You know, they did a lot of things to Kenneka, and she wouldn't die. So, dude with the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt.
So how did he get Monifa's belt?
She gave it to him. They was in the. Teresa was out. I'm gonna tell you who. I know some of the people that was out the freezer when they closed Kenneka in there. Teresa was there. Monifa was there. One of the white shirts that do the kill, Resco or whatever it is. I don't know which one it is, but one of them cats. So there was like 6 or 7 people there. Can't remember all of them, but I know there was like 6 or 7 people out the freezer when they closed the freezer when Kenneka was in there. They finally closed her in. It wasn't just that there was Teresa was right at that pool. I mean, right at that freezer when they closed it in. Leonora was there. Like I said, there was like 6, 7 people there, maybe 8 when they closed her in.
Okay, Little Bo Peep said you obviously see a dude what he have on. You don't have to say anything about a name, but what he have on.
Dude.
Yeah, she said that you
Oh,
obviously see.
the gentleman in the pool area who was having sex with her. 2 of the dudes was kind of tall. I think one had on black. But I know I'm trying to say it, but I know there was 3 dudes had sex with because they made it deal with the white shirt, the white dude, with the white. You know what I mean? And like, we want to take organs anyway. You know what I mean? Because they wanted everybody wanted to sleep with Kenneka. Everybody wanted to have sex with her. All them dudes wanted to have sex with Kenneka because she was pretty. You know what I mean? And she wasn't a hot mess like Monifa and all them. She wasn't trash like them. She had a little better character about herself. And Teresa Kenneka thought she was too good to be like them. That's why Teresa didn't mind get rid of Kenneka out of jealousy.
So they had Kenneka for about a day and a half or so.
Before they went, yeah.
They take her down to the hotel, and she just plays like nothing happens. So
Yeah,
she
like
goes in. She goes in and drinks and do all of that stuff. But while in the
just sipping
room,
a little bit, just to sip a little bit, just so they wouldn't. She was trying to ease their, you know what I mean? She just sipped a little bit. She wasn't drinking. She didn't drink. She only sipped a little bit.
so why would they take Kenneka to the? So is this sex trafficking? So they tried to traffic Kenneka?
Yeah, and yeah, and I think it was part of it. I think Teresa was, in my opinion, I know she was going to benefit somehow. She was going to benefit in her standings with the organization that she's in. And Monifa, she agreed to the stuff to help because she was trying to get into the clique. She was trying to get into it because that was kind of one of her like initiation things she had to go do.
Okay, Little Bo Peep said no thanks. Mariah, he can see who is attacking. It's clues. She said that we should be able to point out. Okay, so all right, so Kenneka gets taken down to the hotel. When she gets to the hotel, she just acts normal, like nothing's happening and things like that. So,
Yeah.
is Kenneka aware of Teresa Martin's being there?
No. No.
So she just but you said that she written with somebody.
Yeah.
So the
Girls.
people who
I don't know who was driving, but some females. She was riding with some females.
she was riding with some females, but if she was riding with some females, she didn't know that she wasn't free to leave or anything.
Nah. Not really. Nah. She didn't feel like she was in her mind. She was just trying to plot, scheme to get away. It wasn't.
So okay, so basically, what I'm asking is, did Kenneka know that she was in danger at the time to when they
Yeah.
wouldn't let her leave the house and take
Yeah.
her to the
Yeah.
hotel?
Yeah. Yeah. She knew. She knew at the house she was in danger. That's why I said she was trying to play it cool until she could find a way out.
So she was at the west side of Chicago at this party or something.
I mean, she was at somebody's house. I can't tell you whose house it was. I know she was at a party. There was a bunch of people there. And they went to the Crown Plaza.
Okay, so it's something similar to what T Slade was saying, that she was at a party and they said that they were going to put her on her back, and they said that Bravery was going to drive her home to front of her mom's house, but then Teresa Martin says no, take her to the hotel. So was Kenneka coherent at the time?
When she was going to the hotel, yeah.
So she wasn't
She was
hooked up on no drugs or anything like that.
no, no.
So she
First
was
thing she had was when she got to the hotel. She had a little to drink when she got to the hotel. That's why she was drinking a little bit, because she didn't drink nothing. She didn't have nothing.
So
When she got to the hotel, she thought she can get away, so she sipped a little bit to try to ease them. That it put their guard down a little bit.
So
Hopefully
basically,
they catch them slip.
so Kenneka was in the same clothes during all of this time, right?
In the same what?
Huh? I mean,
Clothes?
if she was at the house for almost a day and a half or so, then she goes out to the party. She's in the same clothes.
Yeah.
So she never changed.
Not before she got there. I think. No, not before she got there.
Well, I mean, if she got there, she never changed, because how she's gonna have us change her clothes? So basically, she was in the same clothes for all of this time.
Yeah.
So did they let her take a shower or anything like that?
No.
So she was stinking?
She really wasn't funky. She just, you know what I mean? She didn't stink. Wasn't like that. She wasn't like, you know what I mean? Just because she didn't shower for a day don't mean she was stinking. She just.
No, I mean, but you're at a party, and at a party you're gonna be dancing and doing all that stuff. So you're gonna.
No, but at the house she wasn't dancing. None of that. They had her in a room. She was just in a room by herself.
By herself?
Yeah, they had a lot. Yeah, she was in a room. She wasn't dancing and stuff, but no, she wasn't doing none of that.
So she's the only one that was commandeered, or was somebody else commandeered as well?
Well,
So
Kenneka was the first one. Now, what I do think happened, they tried to get someone to play Kenneka, right, for a body, but they didn't know she was going to die. They tricked her into doing this, and then they killed her too. Now the girl was playing Kenneka. She didn't know she was going to die. She didn't know. She thought she was just involved with them, but they killed her too because they needed a body to replace Kenneka's.
Okay, so my question is that they have Kenneka in the room. Is Kenneka the only one in the room, or did they have other girls?
At the time, Kenneka, I mean, some of the girls would come in and talk to Kenneka in the room, but mostly she was by herself.
She was in the room by herself. So they didn't have no other girls that was held up.
Not at that party. Not where they was at. Not before they got to the Crown Plaza. No, they didn't have nobody else in there. No.
So it was only Kenneka.
Yeah.
So that means that they had plans on sex trafficking her or something. I mean, that's the only other
party,
thing.
Hmm? Yeah, like I said, it was a combination of the things that people was going to benefit. Multiple people benefited from all this. It wasn't just one thing. You know what I mean? There were several people that were going to benefit from this happening to Kenneka. My mom was going to benefit. My niece was going to, thought she would benefit. Then was going to benefit. The guys were going to benefit because having sex with her.
No, I get that a lot of people was going to benefit, but what I'm trying to figure out is why would they only target her and nobody else?
I told you she witnessed the murder. She went to the police station. She told what happened. The police told the hood that she told. So they wanted to get her. So Teresa agreed to it. She wanted some money out of it. She sacrificed her organs because she was going to get paid out of it. They were going to kill. They wanted to do Kenneka because she told.
That's what I didn't understand. So she witnessed a murder.
Yeah.
Okay,
I was there. I dreamt. As I'm saying, I dreamt it. That's how I know.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that she witnessed a murder because I was trying to
Mhm.
figure out why would they target her.
That's why though. She told
Okay,
the
so it's
police,
because
and
she would.
some of the police is cool with the getting the gangs too. Some of the couple of them police are in gangs too, are cool with the gangs. So the police told the hood what she did, and the hood was gonna get her, and then Teresa just agreed to her so she can get some money and some benefit out of it.
Okay,
Because
so
she didn't like,
so
Kenneka didn't want to be, because Kenneka didn't want to be like that. She wasn't hood radish like motherfucking Teresa and Leonora. And she did that. She was going to do it anyway. So, like I said, Teresa just wanted to benefit out of it because she was jealous of her daughters. She felt like her daughter didn't want to be like them.
no, I get it. So because Kenneka witnessed the murder, this is the one of the reasons why she ended up getting commandeered because
Yeah,
they didn't want her to live. Basically, because she witnessed a murder.
yeah.
So that
And
that was that's the reason why they end up taking her and doing what they're doing.
yep.
Okay, so she witnessed the murder, so that gives us a reason why that they would have
So,
her. So now the Kanika, so Kanika was held up at the house, but she drove
I was like, you
but
breaking
she
up, man. I'm sorry.
can you hear me?
Now I can. Everything went out.
Okay. So Kanika was held at the house for some time, and then after that, they end up going to the party at the Crown Plaza. So the party at the Crown Plaza was just to play, just to take her out.
Yeah.
Or did
That
they
was it.
have some other ulterior motives? Because I can't. What I don't understand is people going to the Crown Plaza just to have a party, just to take somebody out. I mean, if they want to take somebody out, they just take them out. But
Like I said, a lot of people wanted to benefit for the money, the organs. They wanted to benefit.
well, no,
They
no. I
wanted to
mean,
benefit.
I get that. So the reason why they took her to the Crown Plaza because they were going to sex traffic her and then they're going to kill her and take her organs. Because
Yeah.
see
The
what
organs was
does
an afterthought. Like I said, the organs, they was going to try sex traffic her, but once she died, the organs was an afterthought.
so the original plan was to sex traffic her.
And then kill it.
So the party was just a play, just to sex traffic her at the hotel.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
they were just gonna have the people come, different people from wherever and stuff, come and have sex with her.
yeah. And then they're gonna kill it. That was the idea. But once they killed it, then once Risco caught them in the pool area doing what they was doing, then they made a deal with the hotel, so the whole, hotel get paid and get take the organs, and it was that's all that was. It was
No, I get that. I'm just trying to put this in my mind as to okay, so the original plan was to go take her down there to sex traffic her. It had nothing to do with Irene's party or anything like that.
no. I was just a setup. I just made it look. I was just make it look good. That's it.
Okay, so they get her down. So see, this is where it's confusing to me because if they get her down to the hotel and they were supposed to sex traffic her, well, why would they even have her in the room with Monifa and Shamaya? You know, playing off like everything is all even kill. Why didn't they just take her in a room like they did? When they held her for that period of time at the house and just have some guys come over and do what they do.
Because Kanika didn't know that was the plan for her. She didn't know that they was gonna do that to her. Like they was gonna sex traffic her. She didn't know that.
Well, I mean, but
All in
for
her
her
mind,
to,
all she was thinking that they knew she was in trouble because they told her. They told her what she did. You know what I'm saying? We gonna kill you. They told her they was gonna kill her. They told her at their house. They told her we gonna kill you. They told her. So that's why she was just trying to like play cool, get out of it. You know what I mean? Just because she was stuck. So she was trying to think her way out of it.
No,
So
okay. All right. So they tell her that they're going to kill her. So they hold her at the house. They tell her that they're going to kill her and things, but yet they take her to the hotel for a party.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you mean by it? Yeah. So what was your question?
I mean I'm trying to process that. So they tell her she's aware that she's going to be killed because she's being held, but yet they take her to a party at the hotel just to kill her. So I mean, I'm not understanding that, because if she knows that she's going to be killed, and she goes to a party, I mean, at any given time, she could have just ran out to somebody and say help, or whatever.
Like I said, once she walked into the hotel, she went to the right because she saw somebody. She thought she could get help, but they wasn't helping her either. You see what I'm saying? She thought she was, like I said, she was thinking.
So everybody at the hotel knew that this was the play just to kill her.
Most of it, but not everybody knew. Not everybody knew. Not everybody in there knew.
Okay, so all right, so she gets in there. She goes to the right because she thought that she knew somebody that can help her. They didn't help her, so she ended up going to the floor to play it off, drinking and doing all what she did, because she was up there with Shamaya and Monifa, because we seen Shamaya's Snapchat. Did Shamaya and Monifa know that Kenneka was going to get killed?
I believe so. I think so. Yes. I think
so. They played it off.
Yes.
So was this during Irene's
Monifa's benefit was to get into the clique. That was her benefit.
Okay,
so a lot of these people kind of sacrifice Kenneka to benefit their own personal gain in life. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I get it that she was going to be sacrificing things, because I said that. So my thing is, so when they get Kenneka in the room and Kenneka is playing like she, is sipping and things like that, was that
I mean, we said a little bit. People I just said who killed her, who choked her. She said, "Oh, you don't know the text." I just said who, the dude in the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt. Little boy people all the way at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? But I told her who killed her. Dude in the white shirt choked her with Kenneka's belt, with Monifa's belt. Sometimes dreams ain't always as clear as you might like them to be. You see what I'm saying? Plus, I jumped about this in 2016 before it even happened. So it wasn't like it happened and I'm going back and seeing the dead and stuff like that. No, I jumped this before it happened.
So
my girlfriend was still alive. Because my fiance was still alive when I had this dream. That's the thing. My fiance was alive still when I had this dream. My fiance died on October 13th of 2016. And I had the dream before then.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well,
this ain't after it happened. I had this before it happened.
Oh man, I hope I'm not no bad luck, because my birthday is on the 13th.
October 13th.
Uh-huh.
I just had a birthday too on the 25th. I just turned 51.
Yeah. Well, mine's is on the 13th of this month. So I hope it's not bad luck. But
nah, she just had health problems. She was at work and just fell out of work.
Oh, okay.
She had a bad heart. She's only 32 years old too. That's crazy for her, man. She's only 32.
Yeah, people.
She had a bad AFib.
Yeah.
And that's.
Well, my condolences to you, my friend.
Thank you. It was, like I said, it was some years ago. As I'm saying, so like I said, it wasn't a dream I had after the fact, and I heard seeing videos and dreamt it. No, I dreamt this before it even happened.
So you had a premonition.
Yeah, the first video I watched, I'm gonna tell you, the very first video I watched was Straight Drop. The first video I seen, because I seen on the news. I'm like, cause I seen Kenneka walking to the kitchen. You know how they showed her walking to the kitchen like she's going to the back. And I looked and I just stopped, like, for some reason just clicked, like, something that looks familiar. You know what I mean? Then I got on YouTube and on the front on my home page, Straight Drop was on there. It's weird how what happened like that. I seen it on the news, then I got on my phone a little bit later. The Straight Drop's video was on there. Talk about there was no pool. Remember, in that video he kept showing to the right. See, to the right, there's no pool over there, but the pool was to the left. But while he's saying there's no pool, I'm smelling chlorine because I was there. You know what I mean? In my dream, I was smelling like, so I knew he was lying. I didn't watch him no more.
Lil Bo Peep said this girl been too many places for her, just for her, and people say she's been too many places. I seen her in the footage running before the guy in blue shirt and hat, and he on the footage.
Don't mean they killed her. I'm telling you, killed her.
Well, I mean, I'm not disputing neither one of you guys understanding and things.
Like,
So
I mean,
just,
because things ain't as clear like you should, like you watching a whole movie. You understand
right.
everything. You know what I mean? Dreams are not like that. At least for me. I'm gonna say for me.
So what floor was they on?
It was on the 6th floor at one point. They was on different floors. They didn't just stay on one floor in one room.
So they had different rooms on different floors.
Yeah. Now I do know the transgender was on the 3rd floor because I remember being in that room.
So that was the white guy with the ponytail thing on the top of the head, right?
In the transgender room. But I do
Yeah.
know that I do remember being in that room on the 11th floor. I remember being up there. Kenneka was on the 11th floor for sure. 100% she was on the 11th floor for sure.
Okay, so when she was on the 11th floor, was she hoosed up on anything? Damn, they have literally just did this girl. They did her.
Yes.
They did her hurt.
Yes, they did. Like I said, it wasn't just a couple hour thing. It was a fucking process. It was, you know what I mean? She took a lot of abuse. She truly did.
So the murder that she had seen and stuff. Oh, he fell off. We want to wait till he get back on. Because this goes in line with what I have been saying for the longest time, that she has been taken to several places and she's been abused. This is very interesting, people. Okay. So the murder.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, man. I'm bumped the wrong button.
You're good. The murder that she's seen must have been somebody important.
Not the fact that she just told. It was just you don't do that. It was just, you know what I'm saying? It really wasn't important. It was just somebody in the hood, mother got killed. She went to the police station and she told what happened. The police told the hood.
And then the hood just like, okay,
yeah,
so
no snitching. Teresa was okay with it because she was going to benefit some. You know what I mean? It was just a benefit. Once Kenneka told, it was just a benefit for everybody now because he snitched. That's how they viewed it. The streets. You know what I mean?
Right. So it's retribution for you telling.
Yeah.
Man, that's just wow. So man, I oh god, it's hard to process. It is
Like
really
I said,
hard.
I have a lot of. Like I said, I have. Listen, Joseph, I have a lot of dreams. I have dreams before they happen. I don't have dreams after.
No, I get it. I get
like
it.
I had a dream about. I did Ahmaud Arbery. I was in Ahmaud's Berry. Ahmaud Arbery. I was in his body when that happened. When they shot him, I was in his body. I was in George Floyd's body. I was in their bodies when these things happen to them. And they always dream it before it happens. When I see them, I'm like, damn, I have flashbacks. I always dream before it happens. I don't ever dream about shit after. I always dream before it happens. I don't know why.
So you don't talk to dead people?
No.
Okay.
No, I just always had the dreams beforehand.
Right. All right. You okay? That's good. Oh man, that's so was Irene there?
Yeah.
So that bullshit of a video that TY did, that wasn't no lie, but that was just the play, just to. So who was that in the chair?
No, somebody was they did pre-record some things.
Right.
Like I think some of this was a couple days before, and they showed it like it was a knife.
Right.
They changed the date. You know what I mean?
Right.
The time. But what they didn't expect was to get this big. That's what they didn't expect. They thought it was just another black girl dead. Nobody wouldn't care. This is what this is what they thought.
So I was right in my assumption when Teresa Martin says, Janae, I love you. Wait till I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you.
She was early at the hotel earlier that day.
Right. Damn.
Kenneka wasn't there on the. They said not at that time.
So they had already had this all planned out with the establishment. They had to. The establishment had to know something. I can't see the establishment not knowing anything.
I think they knew some. I just don't think. I think the organs, once they killed, I think the organs was the last resort. And once they was doing what they was doing to her, they discussed the organs after. It wasn't from the original. The original plan wasn't to take the organs, but through the process, they decided to take the organs and get some more money out of it.
But see that, okay, so now that's what I question, because why would Teresa Martin be there earlier? You know,
that was the plan. That was the plan for her to call. She's seen a lot. Teresa seen a lot, and she watched it live on purpose because that was a cue to call the hotel. It was all planned like this.
Right. So Teresa Martin is at the establishment early, so that means that
she's in the parking lot. She called the hotel from the parking lot. She was in the parking lot when she called the hotel. She wasn't at home or none of it.
Right, because she knew. But did she have any contact with the establishment at the time?
No, not when she called at 2:30, but that was when they call each other, like somebody called the police earlier in the night before Teresa supposed that called. There was already a report missing. Somebody already called about Kenneka missing. The hotel called already about Kenneka missing. Because actually the call to the police was to let the police know to come on, get ready. You know what I mean? Them was just like cues.
So when they made the report first, they already knew Kenneka wasn't missing, but you know they had her, but they just were trying to play like that she was missing. So that was just a part of the play, just to put something on record.
Yeah.
So at the time to when they made the missing persons report and stuff, what was Kenneka?
At the time?
Yeah, when they make the first police report.
I think she was up in the 11th floor. I think she was on the 11th floor when Teresa called in. I think she was on the 11th floor.
Okay, so during the time to when they proclaimed that she was missing, she was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
But she was in one of the rooms. So what made them what made them take her down to the pool to kill her? At what point did they do that?
Once they beat her up, so they wanted to clean her up. They wanted to wash her off because they couldn't explain all them cuts and bleeding. They wouldn't have been able to explain all that, so they had to throw her in the pool to clean her. They try to
Yeah,
wash her off. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't the blood and stuff like that would have? I mean,
Try to. Actually, they wanted to wash the semen out of her. That's what they was trying to do. That was the point of throwing her in the pool to try to That was the point of it, to try to clean her. But
I mean, but okay. I mean this it's not funny, but how are you going to wash semen out of somebody throwing them in a pool? I mean, you just throw them in the tub and open their legs and wash them up.
they was by the pool already, so they just threw in the pool. Because the chlorine said they thought it would clean on me with the chlorine and stuff. They thought it'd be better.
Right.
Because
So
they was already
okay.
at the
So
pool. So they
see
just threw in the pool because she was already there.
that's why I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so at which point did they take her down to the pool area?
After they beat her up in the parking lot, they jumped on in the room. They took her down and put her in one of the freezer. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. They caught her. They beat her up. Then they took her into the pool. Then.
Okay. So now, all right. So they beat her up in a room. They took her down to the freezer, put her in there. She managed to get out. She stumbled out to the parking lot. But see, at that point, they had to have her on surveillance camera, so somebody knew something from that establishment. So I just can't understand how the establishment would not have known that.
I think that's what happened. I think somebody they seen on the video and told that she's headed out because she wasn't supposed to be walking. Remember, she's supposed to be in a room in the freezer, fucked up. So we caught on the video and they called, radios and shit. Called in and caught her outside.
Yeah, and see that has to show that somebody at the establishment had to know that all what was going on, because I can't see them not seeing her on surveillance video footage and things. And then if they threw it in the freezer. Huh?
Oh, my dog was barking. She done jumped on my neighbor's trampoline. My dog did.
So that's that. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, because if they took her down to the freezer and they took it out to the freezer and she's in the freezer, she managed to get out. That means she had to either walk up the stairs, walk up the ramp, or something, because it ain't no there's
an exit to the back.
Right. So that means that she had to be on the dock area.
Possibly, I think so.
Right, because in the beginning, that's when they said that they found her in a dock area.
She made it outside. Maybe through the dock, but like I said, they beat her up outside, and then that's when they put her in the freezer again.
Well, okay, so I'm just trying to go back.
And even then, she didn't. Even when they put her in the freezer, the second time after they put her in the pool, try to wash off, put her in the freezer again, she sit and died. And that's when the dude, one of the beverage managers, one of them dudes in a white shirt, choked her with a belt, killed her. But she wasn't died. For some reason, she was strong. You know what I mean? She really was a strong woman, strong young girl. You know what I mean? Young woman. She was strong. She was still fighting through all that. She was still, you know what I mean? She wouldn't give up. The big white dude in one of the white shirts is one that choked her with the belt.
The one who was walking in the kitchen with the keys.
I think so. Either him or the other big dude. There's two of them, the white shirts on. I can't specify. I know it's one of the two with the white shirt. Right. Because they was at the hotel when they closed it. Teresa was there. He was there. Monifa was there. Mostly trying to think who else was there. think Shamaya was there. So we was like, there was like 7 people there, 7, 8 people there when they closed Kenneka in the freezer. Some
Was
friends and
Gregory there?
a couple hotel staff. I think Franz K was there. I think Franz was there.
So these motherfuckers knew then exactly what
Yeah,
was going on.
pretty much, yeah. Because that was all planned. Like it was, once Kenneka went down and told what happened with that murder, that's when it went in motion.
So this was a major setup.
Yes, yeah, major, all the way. And that's why they changed times on everything to confusion, so because nobody really figured out. We could figure it out, but we couldn't prove it. All we could do is just assume. You see what I'm saying?
Now, I never went with the time thing. I never endorsed that.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why they changed the time, hours, 2 hours on this one. They might have changed the hour on this one, went back 2 hours on this, so it wouldn't
Oh
not
yeah,
match up.
yeah.
But that was the purpose, you know.
Right. I got that. I caught that out because I said this is bullshit. That's why. So Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. Who? So
No.
that was the reenactment.
Yeah, the other girl, like I said, they killed another girl too. It wasn't just Kenneka died. They killed the other one playing Kenneka. They killed her too. But
Yeah.
she agreed to play Kenneka, but she didn't know she was gonna die. But the other ones needed another body for Kenneka. Like I said, I think they put Kenneka in an incinerator. I do. I remember being slid into this fire. I was on a slab being slid into this fire. I remember that, and I woke up.
You said what again?
I remember being in a slab or something and being slid into a fire.
Oh, so they cremated her.
And I woke up when that happened. You know what I'm saying? I slid. Then I had a dream. I think I had a dream with Kenneka. I had a dream with the reenactment. Because the girl that had got played Kenneka, they didn't know they didn't tell her she was gonna die, but they needed the body, so they tricked her into playing Kenneka and they killed her too.
So that girl in the freezer is not Kenneka.
I think it is Kenneka. They just like killed. They took pictures early, and then put them out like, you know what I mean? They took the pictures when they took pictures at different times. They kept going back down there taking pictures at different
Yeah,
times.
yeah, but see, when they took those pictures, she had just now died. It wasn't nothing that was like prolonged or anything because her
Yeah,
body
like
was
the
fresh.
one was fresh. The one when she was laying on a with her hands up by her neck and shit in the freezer. Yeah, that was fresh.
So they staged this shit.
Yes, yes. It was all
So
mostly all
Teresa,
planned. Yes.
okay, so that all right. So now we're getting somewhere, God damn it. Because when I played those pictures the other night and I asked the people, well, who in the fuck is all of these people? How in the hell did she get on the gurney? How in the hell did she get on the gurney at the supposed funeral home? And then she was decomposed on that gurney when they took her out that freezer. So that makes sense. So they staged her body at different times then.
Yeah.
Because that couldn't have happened in the manner to which they were proclaiming. So you saying that is Kenneka in the freezer?
Yeah. But there was another body because remember they said they found a body in the freezer room. They found a
Right.
body in the freezer because it was two bodies. It was two bodies. That's why. I think somebody made a mistake. I think there was a mistake made. They weren't supposed to say one thing. See what I'm saying? Because they got two different stories. You see what I'm saying? I think somebody made a mistake and almost fucked it up, and then they had to try to change it and make up for it. You know what I mean? Then I got the YouTubers was there. That's why I got the YouTubers to push certain narratives to try to clean it up.
You know, this shit, man. it's just.
I wish I could, man. Trust me, I wish I could put my fucking dreams in somebody else's head and show them. You know what I mean? I wish I could say, see what I've seen or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You dream the dreams, and then here I am, can't let this shit go because I'm not, you know, I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, well, goddamn, I'm not going with what these people are saying, and I'm not discounting what you're saying, you know, and I've just been sitting here trying to process this to try to make it make sense because I'm like, well, how the fuck did Kenneka get out of Irene's live or whatever? You know, I'm reading the case files and doing all this shit. Everybody in the
All
case
lying.
files literally
You're all
put
full of shit.
in the hallway.
You're all full of shit. They just, you know what I mean? That's why they edited the way they. That's why they took people out so they could just say anything. Now, if you notice, they edited the footage before they put the report out. They put the report around the edited footage.
Oh, I know. I see that. I never
Understand?
believed that video footage. I never believed that at
People
all.
say,
But people ran with that shit. I never did. Never ran with that video footage. And that's why I never talked about the goddamn case files because I didn't believe the case files either.
You fucking scream.
No, I can just only imagine.
I know what she felt that night, the confusion, you know what I mean, everything. She didn't understand nothing that was going on. She was just trying to get away.
See, I know that there a lot of that video footage wasn't shown.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people was taken out of that video footage, but you can't put people in because that's digital editing. So you would have to did kind of like a animation like to try to put somebody in, but you can easily take people out. That's why I've always said you can take people out, but you can never put nobody in. Because it takes some time to try to put someone in, but even if you put somebody in, it won't be as fluent as a real person. And I've always said that. Always. I was always one who never believed the fucking video footage nor the goddamn case files. And then I didn't believe a lot of these goddamn YouTubers who was sitting around here talking all of this shit because I just knew that it wasn't sitting well with me. I didn't know exactly what happened, but I'm telling you, I just didn't believe the shit. And that's why I never left it alone. And so I played the game with the people, you know, everybody's talking about that they knew what happened to Kenneka and stuff. But then when I start to get serious with it and say, well, shit, you know, give me your narrative now as to how the fuck did she get out of Irene's live and things. Nobody would say shit. So that lets me to know, you know, you guys are full of bullshit. And then this shit that T. Slay was talking about, Kenneka was at the goddamn Marriott, bullshit. I just proven to you last night and tonight, she could never have been at the Marriott. Now, this is interesting to me that she had what was commandeered for quite some time. That's news to me. So I mean, I'm still trying to process that right here. That is just like, man, alive. But you said that she was taken down, but then she played it off like, you know, but I mean, to tell you the truth, this shit makes sense. For what you're telling me, it makes so much sense. Because if she's at the establishment and you know she's forced down there for a reason, yeah, she's gonna play the role. But now that answers my question as to how in the hell she got out of Irene's live. But I didn't know that she got into a fight.
Yeah. She beat 2 girls up, and the dude hit her in the head with the lamp. That's why the lamp come into effect. If you look at one of the statements, she fell and hit her head on the lamp. No, they hit her with the lamp. She didn't fall into the lamp
See
being
that,
drunk. She didn't
and
fall
that's
into the lamp
exactly
being
what I'm
drunk.
saying. That shit makes sense.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, I know she didn't fall into the lamp being drunk because she wasn't drunk. And I do think they sparked the Red Bull, though. I do think they sparked that. That's how they got it. That's how they drugged her to the Red Bull.
But she already knew that she was in. But you said that she already knew that she was going to die. So it was just a plan for her to try to, get out of this thing. But I mean, but she already knew what the gangster life is and stuff. She knew that once you snitched, then yeah, there was going to be some consequences and things.
She didn't really want to be in that. That's why Teresa was willing to give her up because, you know what I mean? Teresa felt like Teresa thought she was too good for them. And I want to be like them, you know what I mean? Teresa gave her up because she thought Kenneka thought she was better than them. This is what Teresa, I'm telling you what Teresa thought. Teresa thought Kenneka thought she was better than them or too good to be like them.
So that shows why she didn't even show no emotions then when she came in there and was playing like she had seen her daughter on the gurney. And then that's when see that was the dead giveaway for me when she came out and made that live. Hey, live, how y'all doing? Ain't nothing happened to my daughter. Ain't nothing happened to my daughter.
Did not happen. Like I said, she heard that say, "Oh, this lying bitch." I was in like this lying bitch.
Yeah, I knew that right.
That don't even make sense. As soon as you find it, that don't even make sense. You just find your daughter dead. You say you wasn't there or nothing. You don't know nothing. You say you was half asleep and sick. But you say nothing happened to her. Nobody did nothing to her. How do you know?
That don't make sense. Lied, man. That's the one thing that stuck with me. I said, this is some fucking bullshit. And I fought with many people. Up on that narrative, but I didn't give a fuck. Because I said, this is some bullshit. This bitch go and supposed to have just found out that her daughter was dead and then ain't nothing happened to my daughter. God damn it, man. Come on now. Who the fuck you think you fooling?
She told on herself. Didn't even know.
She did. And that's why I couldn't leave it alone.
She told herself and didn't even know it.
Hey, look at this. God damn it. Let me show you this shit here. This is why I couldn't leave it alone. Let me show you this right here. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all don't play with me. Look at this shit. This is exactly why I did this shit. Let me go back to YouTube here. Go to my channel and turn this shit off here. And then my channel right here. Go to my lives right here. All right. Now look what I was doing. Kenneka, Nothing Happened to My Daughter series part 2. And I should have made this shit part 3. And look what I got up there. That fucking 911 call and then the other 2 pictures of her. And I just did it three days ago. And I was going to do the part 3, but I ended up doing something different tonight and stuff. This should have been part 3 right here. I can make it part 3. I can splice this up.
Well, you probably didn't know. Well, you probably didn't know nobody's gonna call in and talk about it neither.
No, I didn't, because that's why I was like,
I've been wanting to get on, but my roommate, he be sleeping. He's kind of an asshole, and I want to wake him up. So I just came outside. I got to get on here. I want to get on. I'm gonna go outside and get on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's nice of you for being respectful and things. But god damn, man. I mean, that right there fucked me up when she said that. And I could never let it go. And I argued with people forever and a day. Oh, well, full bullshit. And see, this is why I never really listened to the people's narrative. I mean, I heard it and things, and I played the little cap, whatever and stuff, but it just never set well with me. And I was like, I just can't take what these people are saying. I'm sorry. I got to do something different, and that's why I did it now and stuff. But then, like I said, I've only can go by what was given to me, and that's what
Stop!
was
No,
given to me.
stop! I will fuck you. Hold on. I'll fuck you up, bitch. You better get the fuck out of here. Bitch, I'll kill you. Bitch, you better get out of here. You bite somebody. I'll fuck you up. Sorry.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. My phone just. My dog
Oh,
was chasing somebody. I'm going to chase somebody, not to yell at her, not to get her.
oh, oh shit! I thought that somebody was trying to go over there and do something to you. It's like,
No, I
man,
was
you got
talking
to
to
be
my dog. She ran up on a coat. I read talking to my dog. She ran up on a couple people walking down the street. I'm like, bitch, I'll kill
careful.
you. She's a pit. She ran those Kobe, get him out pit.
Yeah, well, I heard about somebody getting mauled by some pits and stuff that he was breeding. And then the lady, she had climbed the fence and stuff and tried to get away from the dogs. But man,
He's got ups and everything. They get jumping everything.
yeah, they got
Cause
some
my
they
dog
got
ain't
some
no big.
power. So see, this is what I'm saying. See, I've listened to the narratives and things and stuff, but I just couldn't get with it. I just couldn't get with it because it just didn't sit well with me. Now I didn't know exactly, but I knew that she never walked those halls of that establishment, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck happened to her after Irene's life. Nobody would ever give me no narrative, no nothing. And then I start to go on the trajectory about the the pool area because Cody had came on, and I mean the boy was just like literally, it was a feeling that you couldn't shake. He was shaking, and I told him I believed him, and I did. I believed him. I believed him. I believed that Kenneka was taken by a pool area. I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. Out of all of this time and all of these different narratives, I couldn't I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. And this was my trajectory on tonight. And then you came in and you just totally just blew us out the water. And I'm like, man,
I don't know how many people believe me. They might think I'm on my rabbit ass mind, but that's just what I seen. I'm just telling
well,
you what I see.
you know something? They didn't a lot of people didn't believe me on a lot of things and stuff. So, you know,
But I don't want to come on here and create chaos and have people arguing. You know what I mean? That's not the point of this. You know what I mean? I'm coming on here trying to.
no, you come and you have every right to speak your piece. You have every right to tell the people what your vision is and stuff. And if the people
At the
believe it,
same
they
time,
believe it. And
but
if
at the
they
same
don't, they
time,
don't.
but if it causes chaos, then it's defeating the purpose of trying to find out what happened, right?
Well, it's
So
it's, it's what
that's how I think of it. If I come on here and tell what I think I seen or what I saw, or whatever, it's gonna create chaos. Then it's gonna defeat the purpose of finding out what's going on. You know what I mean? What happened? That's all.
nah. Well, I mean, it's always going to be chaos, always. But we just, but you know me. I'm resilient. I don't give a fuck about the chaos because I don't give a fuck about what the people say who creates the chaos and things. I mean, it shouldn't be no chaos if the people have a right to believe what they want to believe.
Yeah,
They
but at the
believe it, they
same time,
believe it.
but I understand there's trolls out here. There's people who ain't gonna believe people because people do troll. And if somebody comes on who really has some serious dreams and explain themselves, they're gonna think I'm a troll, even though I might not be. I'm only speaking what I seen, but people think I'm a troll, and then that's where the chaos comes in. That the trolls get the, you know what I mean, messing narratives up and putting words in people's mouths and other things. You know what I mean?
I don't have a narrative. My narrative is to
So that's why it took me so
explore.
long to get back on. I wanted to come on here and tell you more what I see. Remember, I was on your live a couple of years ago. Remember, I
Yeah.
told you a bunch of stuff. You know what
Oh
I mean?
yeah.
Then I had some more dreams. I had some flashbacks and stuff. Like, damn, I gotta get back on here. And then my roommate, I just like, I'm gonna come out tonight. I'm just gonna get on tonight. Fuck it. Just because you
My
asked about that narrative, how did she leave? How did she get out of the thing and get to the pool area? That's what I thought. You know, man, I'm gonna get on here and what I seen, what I think happened.
my narrative is to explore every possible
Yeah,
conceivable theory that was out there.
option. Yeah, any option that could happen.
Right. That's where I'm from. You know, that's where I'm from. Because like I told people, I've only can go by what was given to me, and that's what I talked about for all of this time and stuff. You know, but shit, I didn't have dreams like that, like you guys have. Now I
I
do
mean,
see things.
little Bo Peep tripping, man. She on her trip.
Well, you know, then
You
like I
know what I'm saying?
say,
She's saying I'm a troll. I'm not. Why would I come on here and troll? Man, whatever. Anyway.
she said you know you're no troll.
Oh, I thought you said no. You Randall. You're a troll. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I
she said
apologize.
you're no
Okay,
troll.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. That was on me. I apologize.
My only goal and objective is to get the
I
narrative
want
from
all
the
the motherfuckers.
peoples.
I want all the motherfuckers in jail. Fuck 'em. My mama, everybody got to go.
Well, I do believe that God's word is stands true. That be not deceived, God is not mocked. Whatsoever man soweth, that shall he also reap. So I do believe that at some point in time, these people are going to go through the various things that they saw. We may not be able to see it, but they know, and God knows. And so, just long as He knows, and His justice is going to be rendered, well, then that's what it is. And to be
Hope it
frank
comes
with
soon.
you, I really don't give a damn what the people think and stuff because their asses is not on here saying anything, you know. So fuck what they think. Shit, these
But I just
motherfuckers
want the
can.
best to come. I question myself because I want the best to come out. That's why I don't come on there all the time because, like I said, the people, whatever, then it just creates chaos, and I don't want to be the cause of.
Well, you know me, I have always welcomed
Um,
any and everybody to the channel. Always
I
welcomed any
understand
and everybody to the channel.
you did, but it's people listening that might, uh, they might create some chaos out of what I say. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but they can't affect this channel. You know, I mean, they can go on their channel and talk up a storm or whatever and things, but that's to the degree of it. But they never stop what happens over here. You know,
But
my
the whole
thing.
point of me talking is to try to get this. The whole point of me coming on here talking is to try to tell what I seen and what happened. Hopefully, something comes out of it. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we're definitely going to play this back, and we're going to analyze it. We're going to analyze it. We're going to just break it down and stuff. You know, break it down in things and stuff. To just try to consume it and try
Yeah.
to
Try to see it in the video if you can. If you can't see it in the video, try to see it.
well, I don't care about the video. Fuck the video. Shit, the video.
I'm saying,
That. I mean, it may be some parts in there that we can corroborate or whatever and stuff, but just the overall thing, I believe you. I believe you because you're the first and only person that came on here that really, you and Cody were the first person that only came on here that really
can
spoke.
I tell you something about Cody? Can I tell you something about Cody?
Uh,
I had the same dream Cody did, but that's not what happened. I had this dream like years. I just had this dream a few months ago, but the same dream Cody had,
Mm-hmm.
I had dreams that I had the same dream other people have. I have the same dreams other people have for some reason. It's really weird. I know why. I'm an INFJ empath. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't want to do any look upon it to see what it is. But we're so in tune with everything. We actually see things before it happens. I've had dreams that other people dreams I've had. They told me about a dream. I done had a dream a couple months before they told me about this dream, but I done had this dream. So I know what dream Cody is talking about. It's not what happened, but I had the same dream.
Well, the only thing Cody said that he's seen her in a pool area.
No, he's about the hotel, how the guys come got her from the hotel, or you know what I mean, and just yeah, out the room, remember out the elevator. He said they come down and you know what I mean, took Kenneka. That didn't happen.
No, Cody didn't say that.
Well, who was that? Remember he said
That
when
was
they come.
Kelly. Kelly said that.
Okay, I'm sorry, because Cody must have been repeating what Kelly said. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
Cody
I didn't watch the whole
said,
lot. I didn't.
Cody only said that he saw the pool area. That's the only thing he testified to, the pool area.
But I had a dream where somebody said, "Come out the hotel." Remember, he said he was gonna help Kenneka get out. Remember, she said, "I'm tired of running from them." I had that same dream. That's what I'm saying. I know what dream you talk about.
Right, but that wasn't Cody. That was Kelly.
I'm saying, but with Kelly, but that dream, same dream. I had the same dream just a few months ago, but that's not what happened.
Well, I can't bear witness to anything of that because like I say, I bring you guys on, I listen, and then we'll just sit back and we'll talk about it and stuff. We'll analyze it to try to make some sense in things. But
I
even
might
if
get some more
it can't
flashes.
make it make sense.
I didn't talk to you about it. Now I might get some more flashes or something. I don't know. You never know. You know what I mean?
Well, that's
might be
good.
brought up.
Because,
might get a
right. The more that you talk about it, the more that more may come that you see. But I myself am not discounting what you're saying because you're, like I said, you're the first and only one that ever came on here to really thoroughly share your narrative, share your dream, share what your vision is and stuff. Now, I'm not going to say I'm no empath, I do see things before it happens too, but I don't see it in the manner to what you guys see it. It's just certain things I see.
I actually felt what she felt when they shut that broomstick up her ass. I screamed like a woman. I woke up like that. I screamed like a woman. Seriously, I remember this shit. Like they did that to her. I fucking know. That's what I'm saying.
And see, nobody believed
So
me
the
on that
pain.
either. Yeah.
I felt the pain. I felt the pain and everything. I felt what she felt. I felt confusion, or you know what I mean. I felt sadness. I felt everything she felt.
I said the same thing for years, but nobody wanted to believe me. So I said, well, shit, it ain't no need for me to say it no more, because all it's going to do is just whatever. So, but
Like I told you before, I said it on Trey's live when it was first started going live.
mm-hmm.
I said it on one of his lives about the pool area, about it being broomstick, and she timed me out of a chat. I got back on the chat like a minute later, was like, look, I'm not mad at you for timing me out, whoever it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you for timing me out. I know this is crazy. I'll still be here when y'all find the information out. I'll still be here. And he's bringing this stuff out now. I told y'all. I got on your live and told you, Trey. I'll be putting little comments in and thing like that. I told you, Trey. I've been saying this. And people in the chat like, yeah, you did say it. You got on his live and told him some things about the pool and everything. I told him about the pool. I got on his live and told him. I've only been on your live twice. The second time on your live, and I was on Trey's live one time. That was it. I just told him about things I seen the pool, things like that.
Well, see, what when the people see this live and stuff, when the people see this live, you're going to bring a lot more people.
Like I said, but Trey got some things right. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I disagree with him from the beginning was about the Teresa thing. So I didn't mention a lot about Teresa because I didn't want him kicking me out because it'd defeat the purpose. You see what I'm saying? But I would say things that he didn't know yet. And now he's coming back out. And I told him, I said, I'll still be here when these things come out. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at nobody for timing me out because it's crazy. And I told him, I said, this is a crazy situation. Trust me, I know. And when it comes out, I'll still be around here. Like I said, every once in a while, I put in the chat, I told you. Got on your live and told you. But I fuss with Trey, though. You know, he funny. I know you really don't like his accent and all that. You know, I can deal with it. I like Trey. He funny. And he right about some things, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to figure things out, too. He just took the long route. Finding himself out, you know what I mean? He took the long route. But he's starting to see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's starting to see what I've been saying forever and a day. And that's good.
And like I said, I got on his live and told him some things. I got on his live.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't stay on there real long because I had to go to work. So I got on his live about 20 minutes or so, and then I had to get off because I had to go to work.
Yeah, all of them watch me and things. You know.
Because he was so you know, I mean, I understand Trey's point. He didn't think his mom had nothing to do with it. And he was trying to, you know, sit up for a mom like she's emotionally sent to attack her mom. And now he's found out. Now he's on her. He been on Teresa's ass ever since. She signed that closure, or the money that deal the money she got. Ever since then, he been tearing her ass up. Or Leonora. He got whole videos about Leonora and Teresa and him.
Yeah, but see, you know, the only thing I said
Kind of
about
like he took the scenic route. He took the long route to get here. He took the long route.
yeah, he did it, but the only thing I said about Trey is that in my eyes it was a money play with him. You know, that's just the way I see it. That's just the way I feel. That's why I never respected him and a lot of these other people who was talking about this case because shit, for the longest time, I've talked about
people
this
finding
case
things in their own time, though, Ed. You know what I mean? So people find things in their own time. That's the only way I can view it. That's just me. So don't drive myself crazy. If you just find things out in their own time.
No, I get it. But that's just my opinion. You know, I'm entitled to that.
I get it. Yeah.
So however it came with him, whether you know he found out now, whether he found out later or whatever, it's just my opinion that for what he was doing for all of this time, it was just a money play. And that's just the way that I felt with a lot of these YouTubers and stuff. It was a money play. And that's why I never respected him. That's why I always talked about him and made videos about him and things and stuff. Because it was a money play. And now they're starting to see, after all of this bullshit and nonsense that they were saying and stuff, that they're coming to a reality of what I've been seeing. And not to just say that I'm one who just has the truth and the proof and stuff, but I have been one who have literally haven't taken money like they did forever and a day. Because I wasn't in it for the money. I was in it to try to figure out and find out, and kept asking people, but nobody wanted to come up. So, you know, I just ran with what I got. And then the more that I start to learn, I wasn't too far off with what I was saying. But I've only talked about what I had, what was given to me. And if you notice, out of almost 7 years, I didn't venture off on west side of Chicago, Marriott and Doubletree and, you know, all of this other bullshit and nonsense.
But I do know they had us somewhere before they went to the Crown Plaza. I do know that. I'm not exactly sure. Somebody's house before they went to Crown Plaza. Now where and who, I don't know. But I know she was somewhere before she went to the hotel.
Yeah, and my focus has always been the Crown Plaza. I can't speak to where she was beforehand, but that was my focus, was the Crown Plaza. But you know, and that's where you guys come in. And if people can put down their egos and things and whatnot, and just come and tell, what they see and what they feel, and so this is
I'm
all
trying to
good
give
and
you some.
juicy juices.
I'm trying to give you some you ever heard or narrative out there yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you some stuff that hasn't been said yet. Something new. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give you some new information that hasn't been discussed yet.
Well, you can rest assured I'm going to break this down. I'm going to talk about it and stuff, but I only can talk about it to the degree as to that of what you said. And then, but like I say, I believe you. I believe you because, like I say, if anybody can come on to Ever Joseph Let's Talk Live and give their narrative in a manner to what you're doing and stuff, it's got to be some validity to that of what you're saying.
Maybe I
I,
don't
I
have everything right, but that's what I'm saying. But
no,
I know
I'm not.
most of it is right. I know
Hey,
most of it is right.
hey, I'm not. I've been here and I've been on this thing for 7 years and stuff, and I can't say that I got everything right, but at least me sitting here and continuing to keep talking and continue to keep searching and trying to find and things. Shit.
Remember I told you on the last time I was on your live, I said you and Trey are close. You all right? Just Trey wasn't focused on the mom now. But he had a lot of stuff in the hotel, someone sitting right in the hotel with just the mother issue, but you was focusing on the mom and he wasn't. You know what
Oh
I mean? That's
yeah,
only
yeah,
remember, and I told you, I said, you got some stuff right and Trey got some stuff right. Y'all
yeah.
can come together because he didn't want to believe about the mom. That's what he didn't want to believe the mama about the mom situation. He was trying to defend her because he thought she was going through some suffering and pain. He's lost a daughter in his mind. But
Right.
he found out that wasn't the case. He found out that wasn't the case. She didn't really care. So
Yeah, I saw that right out the bat. I said this bitch is guilty as sin.
me too.
Guilty as sin.
Should have heard her talk. It didn't happen to my daughter. She's a liar. So I was looking at this. My exact words was she a fucking liar.
Yeah, I didn't care what nobody was saying. I was on her ass big time because I was like, nah, this shit just doesn't sit well with me. I don't care what you guys say. I'm gonna speak my piece, and I did, and I stayed 10 toes down on that. And now the people clearly see what I've been saying for the longest time. I said, this bitch, she ain't real because don't no real person
A
would
real
do something.
devil. She a real devil.
Yeah. Yeah, I said she is not real. And and this is good because I feel vindicated. Now, did I have everything right? Hell no, I didn't. But shit, I had enough right to know, not to believe all of this other bullshit people were saying, and stand against all of that madness that these people were saying. No, me, I just don't take people's word for it, and call it law and stuff because I have to dissect it. I have to analyze it. I have to process it. I gotta be able to, in my mind and in my spirit, be able to make it make sense. Be
I
able to make
understand.
it make
Trust me.
sense.
Coming out of that dream, I couldn't make sense of none of that shit either. And trust me, I could not make none of that sense of none of this. And
No,
I tell
no,
myself, you're a crazy place. I had all these dreams about people dying. I'm odd. You know what I'm saying? George and all that. My girlfriend dying, my brother dying, my mom dying, my dad, my stepdad. You know what I'm saying? I had all these dreams. I thought I was losing my mind, bro. I checked myself into a mother crazy place, man. I was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, man. I didn't know what to think, man. All these deaths and stuff, you know what I mean? And happening.
see, I come to learn that a lot of people have gifts. I have a gift too.
It's a curse for
A
me. I
lot,
don't think it's a gift. I don't think it's again. In my opinion, it's not again. I torture myself. This shit is crazy. This shit is torturous seeing things. You know what I mean? It's like you live them twice. You know what I mean? It's like you live them twice.
Yeah, well, you may not consider it a gift or whatever you consider it. There's people who is endowed with certain things of what you have. Because I have it the same way, but I don't have it on the level to where you guys have it in things.
No, come on.
You know, I don't have it like that and stuff. But there's a lot of things that I do see that I don't talk about.
Mhm.
You know, but it is displayed in how I go about doing things and stuff. Because me, I break things down. I'm very analytical, very meticulous, very thoughtful, and you know, whenever I
Yeah,
hear something or see something, I process it. It's a lot of things that I dream and stuff, but I don't have it to the level to where you guys have it and stuff. But a lot of stuff that I see, I don't say anything. You know, well, say something for what? Because I mean, you know, you're gonna have that stigma. Oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't this, you don't that, and the other and stuff. But you know what I say to them? Well, shit, come shoot your shot and tell us what you see, or tell us
I
what
mean,
you believe that you know.
you gotta understand from their perspective, dude. There be so many trolls. Like I said earlier, there'd be so many trolls. One moment it is serious, they think he might be a troll. Because there is trolls out here, so they don't know who to take serious and who's a troll. So it
And that's
messes
why
them up too.
I do what I do. I sit and I analyze it. You tell me, we'll walk it down. We'll break it down. We'll see, you know, if we can make sense of it. Some things we can't make sense of, but you know, it's not to say that we can't try.
Yeah,
You know, we may not know a lot of stuff in this case and stuff, but I mean, still, we can always cross reference it with known things, things that we do know, and just try to make sense of this that we don't know and try to piece it together. But it's in my eyes is
no, you ain't taking that stick in the house. No, you ain't shooting the stick up in my house. We got here. Sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry. So you
it,
trying to
it-
bring a stick up?
yeah, in my eyes, like I said before, everybody has a piece to this puzzle. Every last person. And I'm never going to get comfortable to a degree to just be locked into one somebody's narrative. And that one person just knows everything about this case. I don't believe that at all. I believe that everybody has a little piece to the puzzle and things. And you know, the more that we continue to keep talking about different things, you know, the more that things light is shed upon that. So I don't get worked up over the people who don't believe me because you know everybody has their own thought process and things, and people is not going to see it in my lens, which is okay. But my thing is, you know, if you feel that you got something, say something. But if you feel that you ain't got nothing, then just be quiet. You know, I mean, you're not adding anything, so it ain't no sense in saying nothing. But if you feel that you got something, come and say something. Nobody's going to ridicule you from what you're saying, unless it's just like totally off the wall, like this bullshit that T Slade was been trying to push forever and a day. But I've already debunked that because that shit didn't make no sense whatsoever. She's been taken out to a pool that is just open, and at that particular time of the morning, or any time in the morning or any time of the night. That shit didn't make no sense because that pool was just too exposed to be throwing somebody in a pool. Somebody would have saw something. Somebody would have said something. And then two, we've never seen no surveillance video footage. We never seen no pictures or anything from the Marriott. So it didn't make no sense to believe that they were at the Marriott. And then she was trying to convince the people that, oh, well, you can see the pool outside the window. Well, if you're on the 6th floor, how the fuck are you going to see a pool at the Marriott and the dome is covering your view?
Maybe they was paid.
Well, I think she's an op. I really do. I think she's an op. I believe a lot of these YouTubers are ops, are paid to put these false narratives out there for people.
Hey, did you see that video where Trey Gaines showed a picture of Zillionaire and Kenneka together? Zillionaire knew Kenneka too.
No, I haven't seen that picture.
Yeah, but he got a picture of Zillionaire and Kenneka together.
No, I haven't seen it. Well, I
just
don't.
figured it'd be a little information if you didn't know, like Zillionaire knew Kenneka already. So, and like some, you know what I mean?
But yeah, this is good, and I'm gonna play this back. I'm gonna splice it up, and when the people watch it, we're gonna talk about it and things and stuff. And don't bother if the people say, oh well, no, he don't know what he's talking about, and this, that, and the other. Just say, who gives a fuck? Because they're not in your body. The people don't see what you see. You see what you see. The people don't see what you see. So don't get worked up behind people believing you or not believing you. That's all I ask the people to do. Come and share their narrative. Come and share what you see. Come and share what you feel. I'm not in your body, so I can't tell you. And that's why I was having a hard time with Kelly, because I was trying to process it. I was trying to give it the benefit of the doubt. But the more that I kept going over it and over and over it, the more that it just didn't make no sense to me. It made sense to me to a certain degree, but it didn't make no sense to me because, see, she said that Kenneka and Irene had ran down the hall to an elevator. And I'm like, well, it couldn't have been no other. They couldn't have been at no other hotel other than the Crown Plaza. And out the room is it's the elevator, unless they were on a different floor and the elevator is not like right out the room. Now I can see that, but then the elevator is in the middle of the hotel. So when she said that, it was like an L shaft, and I'm like, well, shit, that's not the way that the Crown Plaza elevator is made, because the stairs is on every end of the establishment, and then the elevator is dead center. So I was like, well, shit, that doesn't even make no sense for the elevator to be at the end and then they get commandeered at an elevator on the end. I said that it just didn't make no sense. But what did make sense was that they could have commandeered Kenneka and taken her down and taken her into a pool area. That made a lot of sense. But it didn't make no sense for her to say that Kenneka got killed at an elevator, and then they go and take a deceased body and throw it in a pool. That didn't make no sense. So, I was conflicted, because one part I wanted to believe her, but then another part I couldn't believe her, because that shit was just so far off, it just didn't make no sense. And there is no other there's no other hotel that was associated with this particular case other than the Crown Plaza. Because knowing the kids like we have got accustomed to know them and stuff, these kids was taking pictures and videos everywhere. They lived their lives on social media. But if you can't get not one picture on the interior of the Marriott, well, what makes you believe that she was at the Marriott? That shit didn't make no sense. And then to say that they were in the tower, but then she's going to say, then T. Slade said, "Oh well, but you can see the pool area from TY's live," and I'm like, that's bullshit, because in the tower at the Marriott you cannot see the pool. But then she was like, "Well, TY's live, well you can see the pool," but Kelly said that they were on the 6th floor. So it was conflicting from what T. Slay say and Kelly say. But she will always play Kelly's live as if Kelly is actual, factual, and true. But Kelly clearly says that Kenneka died at 3 a.m. period. And that's when she woke up. And I tried my best. I went every which way to try to make sense of that and things, and it just didn't make no sense to me. Because if Kenneka died at 3 a.m., nothing else ever in the case files will ever make any type of sense whatsoever. Because she's deceased. So why would anything else happen when she's deceased? That's what doesn't make no sense. But what you're saying is Kenneka, because you literally said what I have been saying for years. If you go back into my lives and stuff, I've been saying for years. I've been saying Kenneka has been transported all over that establishment, and that she had got abused. I go back and I'll play back those lives, peoples, because I know what I said for years. And you just reiterating the things that I had said. But what was surprising to me was, and I didn't know this, that Kenneka had saw a murder. And by that, yeah, I can see the revenge, the setup and the revenge for what the gangs would do and stuff. And if they can benefit, well, hell yeah, they're going to benefit. And then what Irene had, I mean, not Irene, Lenore had said, well, we all know what this hotel is known for. So, which is an indication to me that that bitch already knew exactly what was going on. And she already knew what these people were into, which made total sense to me, that they set that girl up. They set her up. And it's unfortunate that that girl had to go through the stuff that she went through. But this was a setup. I've always said that. This was a setup and this was a sacrifice. And I've always believed that. Always believed that. That never left my mind. Never left my mind. Now, could I have proved it to any such certain degree? Maybe not, but shit, it didn't matter. It didn't matter because for what you told us tonight literally gave us a whole new way of looking at this. A whole new way of looking at this. Yeah, I got to say, I believe you. Now, do I believe everything that you say? No, I don't. But I believe the majority of the stuff that you say because I'm still trying to process some of the things that you said. Some of the things that you said don't make no sense to me, but a lot of things that you said do make sense to me. And that's what I'm trying to process in my mind. Now, that's not to say that that you're not telling the truth on everything. It's just that I got to get an understanding for myself. But what you told me and what you told us tonight, you damn straight. I'm going to be on this shit, and I'm going to I'm going to break this shit down to this lowest denominator. But I do believe you. I do believe you. That I do.
Man, thank you. Because I try to talk to a couple of my homeboys out here. They just think I'm crazy. My one dude, I fell out with him. We fell out, but you know what I mean? Because he didn't mean right. But anyway, I thought about him cool with you for a long time, man, like 15 years or so, 20 years, and he just told me like I'm my rabbit ass mind. So I would
Well,
tell him all kind of stuff about my girl dying and everything. He knew I had all these dreams before it happened. I told him things before they happened. I would tell him stuff before they happened.
well, it's just like Cody said. Cody had told us when he came onto the live. He said that unless you been through it, you'll never really understand. And I agree. I agree. Unless you are unless you have that well, you don't call it a gift, but whatever you call it, unless you have that, then you'll never understand. And so don't feel bad because hell, shit, you know what you feel, you know what you see, and nobody can take that away from you.
And like I said, a lot of what I said, other YouTubers are coming across it. So I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that. But a lot of things I have said, people are now coming up, you know, what I mean, realizing it.
Well, the only thing I can tell you is, my friend, you know what you see, you know what you see, you know what you feel, and that's all that matters because
Because it
everybody's
was
going.
because it wasn't just this case. It was the fact that I had multiple dreams about multiple situations, and they all happened. You know what I mean? Before they happened, that's what be messing me up. Because it was just one thing. It was just one thing, okay. But when you see several things, sometimes years before they happen, like I had a dream. Like I went to my friend's house with my girl, and I actually seen how I was gonna react when she died. I actually seen how I was gonna respond after my girl died in my dream.
And nobody can speak. No, nobody can speak. Well, I mean, people can speak against it because they
Yeah,
don't
of
believe,
course. Yeah.
but I mean, you know Jesus. Well, I ain't gonna get into that, but my thing is this: you know what you have, you know what you possess, and that's all that matters. And you know what you see, you know what you feel. That's all that matters. Just say what you see, say what you feel, and the hell with the people whether they believe or whether they don't believe. You know,
Yeah, but if
because
it's not gonna help, it's defeating the purpose. You see what I'm saying? If it's not gonna help, it's defeating the purpose, wouldn't it be?
no, well, here on this channel is helping the purpose. I ain't gonna never say that what you said is defeating the purpose. Bullshit. This is helping the purpose. You know, I don't care what those other YouTubers say are other people and things. Shit, I am damn glad that you came here. I was damn glad when you came here the first time and you said what you said and things. You know.
Cause remember the one
So
girl asked me if I was there. Remember the one lady was on it with us? Was it? I don't know who the lady was, but she asked me if I was there. Remember?
yeah, I remember. But what I'm telling you is don't worry about what the people say. Don't worry about what the people say. You just continue to keep putting out what you see and what you feel. Because you're gonna have people who's gonna believe and you're gonna have people who's not gonna believe. You can't worry about all of the non-believers. I mean, that's just it. Everybody's just gonna have their own way of
I
thinking
just
and
don't want
feeling
to hurt.
things
I
like
just don't
that.
want to hurt the case. I just don't want to hurt the case or hurt the situation by saying something that you know what I'm saying. I don't and
Well,
it's a troll situation.
how
But
could you hurt it
don't want to harm
when
me.
how could you hurt it when those suckers don't even know what the fuck they're saying? You
Because if
got
I am
people,
wrong, then what? If
huh?
I am wrong, then what? If I am wrong, then what? It's,
Well, how would the people know you're wrong? I
yeah,
mean,
I'm just
shit. You're what you're saying seems to be more plausible than a lot of shit that I have been listening to for over the past 7 years. And they can't tell you what you've seen. They can't tell you what you felt. They're not in your body.
because
And you
they can
don't
never tell me
strike me
what to
as
do.
a person who's just going to come up just for some clout status and,
Oh,
just start saying anything and stuff. No.
there's no purpose in that. I don't. Ain't no purpose. I can't. I don't understand the clout. See, I'm an older guy. I'm 51, so all that clout, I don't really know nothing about that. You know what I mean?
And
I've been hearing that word on the internet, but I don't. I'm just gonna be me regardless. You know what I mean? Regardless.
and the reason why I say I believe you because I have something of similar nature. I dream dreams too, but I don't see a lot of things before it happens. Sometimes I do. Just all
Yeah.
depends.
Mhm.
Some things I see before it happens, and then some things, you know, I'll have a I'll what they I don't know what they call it, the epiphany or whatever,
Mhm.
and sometimes I feel, things and stuff.
Like I said, I could walk into a room, know what people think. I could be around people, know what they think about me, know what they feel about me, and everything. I know what people think about me and feel about me when I'm around. I can be around somebody 10, 15 minutes, and I can know and know how they feel about me and what kind of people they is really.
Well, I'm the
All
same
I do
way.
is talk to them. All I gotta do is talk to them for a short while, and I can be pretty. I'm not right all the time, but I'm right 85% of the time. I'm correct.
Well, I can tell you
I be
that
wrong.
I can
Because
smell
I
a
be
rat a
wrong.
mile away. You know, this is why I don't let everybody get close to me and stuff because people don't mean you no good. I can smell a rat a mile away. I can sense things. My senses is so damn keen. It's incredible. You know.
Like I said, that's how I felt like with my dude because he didn't mean me no well in the end. I knew it for a long time, but I just let it run its course. I had a dream, like, you know what I'm saying? I know what's gonna happen, I know it's coming. I just let it run its course so like I could be done with it. You know what I mean? So can't nobody point their finger at me. I did what I could right. You didn't do right, so you had to be done with it. You know what I mean?
Well, every person on this earth, has to deal with something, and whatever you have done in life, you best believe that it's going to come back up on you at some point in time.
Five, six
It
more minutes,
always
like
do.
5, 6, 7 more minutes.
You know, that's why I try to do my best and things, and not. And if I do something, I don't do it to the degree to where I would have to suffer for any great length of time or suffer something so serious. But
like I said, if I was looking for the cloud, I would not be on everybody's panel talking this. I don't.
well, look at me.
For people who say for some of them, if they say, I'm not saying they have, but if somebody said I'm saying like, how can that could be if I've only been on fucking two lives? So if I was cloud chasing, would I be on several panels?
Well, look at me. I started off 7 years ago talking about the Kenneka drinking case. Didn't know much about anything, you know. I just only saw it online and I read about it and things. And then as time go by, you know, I just couldn't let it go. And the more that I talk, the more that people will start sharing things with me and stuff.
I can't let it go either. Once I seen Teresa get on there, nothing happened to my fuck this. I don't know. I just saw flashes and shit. I smell chlorine and like it just was weird.
But as time go by, you know, I start to learn more and more and more and things. And it's a lot of stuff that, you know, I just totally discounted. A lot of stuff that I said, you know, a lot of stuff was just to play and things just to kind of keep it going and whatnot. But as time went by, I got even more serious and things and start to look at things and analyze things. And it's like, well, shit, you know, this shit doesn't make no sense to me. So I just stayed on the path. But I didn't go down the path like everybody else and stuff because it's just a lot of things I didn't know, but it's a lot of things that I did know. And then a lot of things that I've just seen that just didn't feel well with my spirit. And I was like, well, no, you know, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. I can clearly see a mile away that a lot of this video footage, pictures, and everything and stuff was edited. And I'm kind of like, I can't believe this shit. But people formulated their narrative around the video footage.
Yeah.
I never did that. I've always spoke up against the video footage. And
the video footage does tell some stuff. It doesn't say all. It doesn't, you know, it shows some stuff though. It does show some stuff.
Right. I mean, I'm not totally discounted, but I've always said that shit was edited.
It's a lot of bullshit in it. Yeah. Times, dates, everything. Yeah. Time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, matter of fact, I think I said on your live last time. Remember, I said it was like they changed the hours from like an hour or two apart. You know what I mean? They changed the hours.
Oh yeah.
And you like, yeah.
But see, me, I think I was the only YouTuber that never referenced the case files. Not until just recently.
Yeah.
Never.
Like I said, it does say some stuff. It does tell some things.
Yeah, and that's why I said that there's pieces to the puzzle, and we collectively can.
Because even sometimes the statements don't match up with the footage, even though they fucked it up. They tried to make it match, but all of it didn't match. So, you know what I mean? It's just kind of like a process of elimination. With this case, it's kind of like a process of elimination with this shit because it's wild. You know what I mean? It's wild.
And that's what I did last night. You know, process of elimination. Because I said this shit just doesn't make no sense to me. It didn't. I was the only YouTuber that talked about this thing, never referenced the case files until just recently. But I didn't feel no need to reference the case files. Because I knew this I knew this shit was this shit was and I said this a long time ago. This shit was staged.
Oh yeah, for sure. 100%.
I said that a long time ago. I said this shit was staged. And everybody will all the time speak up against me and stuff. Well, you know, y'all, you need to leave Teresa alone and this and that and the other. And Kenneka, she wasn't no prostitute and all like this and stuff. I said bullshit. All of these girls was known to do some stuff because they lived in a they lived in that type of culture. Now, was they flamboyant with it or open with it? No, but they all was in it because that's what the gangs do. You in the gang, that's what you do. But I don't regret nothing that I ever did because see, even till this day, I'm here and I'm talking about it, and I have always been the biggest skeptic in this case because I didn't believe a lot of the bullshit that these people were saying. I just didn't, you know. It still don't. To this day, still don't. But as I've been breaking this thing down and analyzing things and stuff, I've just been breaking these people's narrative down and debunking them for all of this madness that they've been saying.
And that's why they did what they did to make it so confusing and so online we get away with it. So I'm saying that's why they did what they did. Why they confuse everybody saying, oh, they can get away with it. We can't figure it out or we can't show it. We can't prove it on, you know what I mean? You can't actually show it so they can get away with it. That was the purpose of, you know what I mean, changing times and dates.
It's like people like you, it's people like Cody, it's people like me, and it's a few other people on here collectively. People like Trey Gang, I got to give them credit. People like 54 Keys, I got to give her credit. People like Casey Vera Sanchez Medina, I got to give her credit. But I'm only going to give them credit to a certain degree. I'm not going to give them, you know, full blown credit and stuff. But like I said, everybody had a piece to this puzzle.
54 Keys. I don't know, Trey Gang. You got to see Trey Gang's video about 54 Keys. He got a video about her. Said she might be involved and she might have set a narrative out there that wasn't right.
Yeah, but I mean, but see, you know, I'm not going to browbeat 54 and all of the other people that Trey Gang talks about and stuff because at the end of the day, everybody got a piece to this puzzle, whether we like it or not. And whatever their ulterior motives may be in things, whether they're telling the truth or telling a lie, everybody
told you that yeah, we both agreed on that on the last live. I was on here and we both said that. What was the last thing you said? That I forgot what you just said.
No, see, Trey Gang thing is, you know, as much as Trey Gang talk about these other people and stuff, have Trey Gang talk about Edward Joseph. You know, that nigga never talk about me. He talk about 54. He talk about all of these other people and things, but have him talk about me.
Maybe he doesn't feel you have nothing to do with it. You're not a YouTuber that's trying to spin a bad narrative. You know what I'm saying? He only did that at 54 Keys because he thinks she put out a bad narrative and knows more than what she, you know what I'm saying, leading on to. If he don't think that about you. If he don't think bad about you like that, you know what I mean? Just a thought. I don't know. I don't know. Like I'm just saying, maybe he doesn't view you in that light.
No, because he watches me and then he and the things that I say, he goes around and put a different spin up on it. So I know he watches me. That's why I had to switch up on things and stuff. Because everything I talk about, he'll go and put a spin up on it. So I had to call his ass to the carpet. See, I can talk about Trey Gang, but Trey Gang will never talk about me. A lot of these YouTubers will never talk about me. Because what can they say? Well, really, what can they say about me? What can they say about the narrative that I put out in things? Because I didn't go out way out on left field and on a limb like they did and stuff. I didn't do that. My thing was just focus upon Kenneka. All of my lives, all of these goddamn 7 years was focused upon Kenneka. I didn't focus upon all of this other bullshit and madness that these people were talking about. And come to find out, till this day, shit, here I am, and I'm still talking about it. And I have brought out a lot of validity to what I have been saying too. That a lot of people did not want to acknowledge, but now they acknowledge. Now, did I have everything right? No. But shit, I had a good portion of it right.
You had enough to get going, huh?
Yeah, had enough to last me 7 years. You know, shit. You know, and question all of that madness that they were saying. Because I will always be one that fight up against this bullshit that they've been saying.
I did have one in for you, Mike.
But see, the thing was, I never proclaimed to have all of the proof and the truth. I never did that. It's never been me. I've never sat here on live and said, oh, well, you guys got to listen to me because I got all of the proof and the truth. I never did that. Never. Because I'll be lying if I said that. I told the people, I said, I only can go by what I have received and the research that I have done. I can only give a narrative to that. And that's it. Anything else I can't speak to. And I'm going to question it, and I'm going to really, thoroughly examine it and see how that would fit, where it would fit. So, I don't give credence to a lot of this bullshit that I hear. I just, yeah, okay, and whatever and stuff. But then, just keep going with what I'm going. Because my thing is this. If the people wasn't interested in what I was saying, they would never watch me. Out of all of the people that you could watch, you gotta watch Edward Joseph, because shit, if what I'm saying ain't of any interest to you, well then my thing is,
a lot of people quit with the Kenneka Jiggins case though. A lot of YouTubers quit.
I haven't.
No, I didn't say you. I'm just saying a lot of them have though. So it's
no, I know. No, I get that.
Not as many people doing it. So
yeah, they have, but I haven't.
Yeah,
me either. I haven't, and look, I'm still on fire. Shit. Well, what the hell am I going to stop talking about this case for? For what? They go and then they come back, and then they go and then they come back. Well, shit, I have been consistent for 7 years and still going strong. Because I just don't believe a lot of this bullshit that these people has been putting out.
Man, me either.
Just don't believe it. I never, me, Edward Joseph, never been one to literally set my ass here and literally embrace that bullshit of a video surveillance footage. Never embraced that shit. And now I'm starting to read the case files, and I don't embrace that shit either. But I said it's pieces to it.
I'm just saying, but if you look at the case files and the video footage, it don't match up, and it'll tell you it's lying too. So, you may not be a lot of information. It'll show you some of the lies that or some of the things that don't add up. When you read the case files,
that's what I've been pulling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't really add up all the way. Some things add up, and some things don't.
And that's exactly what I've been pulling. That I talked about that just 2 nights ago. Because I played back the live and stuff that I was doing, going over the case files and stuff. And when I went over the case files and stuff, the common denominator of what these people were saying, because everybody had a different beginning and everybody had a different ending, but the one thing that they all did was place Kenneka in the hallway at a certain time. And that was around the 3 o'clock hour. And I found that so interesting because it was at the 3 o'clock hours when Kelly said that Kenneka ended up getting killed. And I was like, well, shit, if that was the case, then why would they take her to the pool? And so then when you came and you gave your narrative, I said, well, shit, it's got to be some validity to what you're saying because it just makes sense. She couldn't have been dead. If they're throwing her in a pool, she couldn't have been dead. She couldn't have been.
No, she wasn't.
Yeah, and that's why I said that shit doesn't make no sense.
One thing they did say in the file, Franz Cave letter, the one he supposed to read that, was she was still shallow breathing. That was true. Now that's accurate. When they pulled her out the pool, she was still shallow breathing. That was true. She wasn't dead.
Well, I haven't seen that in the case file, so I don't know. I got it.
She was shallow breathing. She wasn't breathing, but she was shallow breathing. She wasn't. That's why when they put her in the freezer, I thought she was gonna die. She wasn't gonna. And she got out. She got herself together, was able to get out. When they got her, you know what I mean? Hey, I apologize for the way I talk. I know I'm not clear. I've been hitting the head a lot in my life, man. My speech is a little messed up. I apologize.
No, you're good. Just don't worry about how you're speaking or what you're speaking and things. Just speak what's on your heart to speak. Because only you can tell your story. I can't tell your story for you. You can't. And that's why I've always asked the people to come to the channel, share your story, share your narrative. Share your narrative.
I think sometimes they may be worried you might start yelling or things like that. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that, man, it could be. Because you're used to it. You don't do it. You ain't been doing it. I'm not saying that, but at one time you would do that. So maybe they worried. They don't want to argue or maybe what I'm saying? I'm just
I used to, but see, I said this time around,
yeah,
I got to listen to what the people say, and I'm trying to process it now.
And that could be an issue. And that could be why people don't want to come on live because I used to flip on people. You ain't doing it no more, but maybe they might have some reservations about coming on. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, we evolve. We all go through some stuff. We evolve. Yeah. We change. And and I get it, but I mean, if they come on, they come on. They don't. I mean, but they still watch. So So
I'm just trying to give you a different view. Maybe why people won't come on. Maybe.
I totally understand why they don't come on because, like you say, yeah, that's true. A lot of people, they don't want to get embarrassed, or they don't want to be screamed at and whatnot, and things. My thing is simply this: don't come with bullshit. I mean, if you're authentic, you're authentic. If you're gonna come and want clout status and bullshit, I can detect that. I can detect that, and then that's when we'll, we won't have a good conversation because now you're coming on with some shit that you really don't believe or you really don't know, and you see.
Sometimes just saying what somebody else said. Sometimes.
Huh?
Sometimes people just come on and say what somebody else said, but don't know themselves.
I know, and I can detect that. That's why you see how I was asking questions and things and stuff because you
That's why I was
know
trying to give you somebody. That's why I was trying to give you something that nobody else knew, something
right.
personal. You know what I mean? Something. That's why I was trying to dig and find something that nobody else. I'm a watch everybody's live. I'm not gonna sit and say I watch all these lives. I haven't done that. But for the
Me either.
things I watched, I was trying to give you something that maybe you haven't talked about before, didn't know, had a question about. I was trying to give you something new. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what's so intriguing to me and things because I mean, see, several things that I look at when I listen to people give their narratives. I ask them a question, then I'll go over, to something else and stuff, and then I'll come back and I'll ask that question again.
Maybe
Now,
in a different way. It could be the same
right,
question, but
in a
maybe in a
different
different way.
way, but your response would be along the same lines as to the way that you answered it beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you come and give me something totally different, then I'm like, oh no, you ain't for real
Just
because
talking. You just
right,
talking, huh?
yeah. Because if you're authentic, it doesn't matter how many ways I come and bring it to you and stuff, it will be along the lines of what you had said from the very beginning. And then that of what you're saying will flow. It wouldn't be something to where, if I'm asking you this, you have to think about it or people be and this and that and the other draws for straws and things. But if your response is just fluent, that tells me that yeah, there's some validity to what you're saying. And those are the things that I look at, you know. Can you remember what you had said prior to you saying it? And
Five,
then
10 minutes ago.
yeah, and then after you said it, does your conversation flow? Is it
Yeah.
making sense? Is it how can you transition from one part to another part to another part to another part? You know, and
If I
and your
wasn't you,
conversation it just flowed.
and I don't know everything. I'm not gonna sit up and say I know everything yet. I'm not gonna say that. I just what I see. You know what I'm saying? How it went for me. That's all I'm
No,
talking
but you were genuine and told us for what you went through and what you seen and what you felt because it wasn't no stutter, it wasn't no grabbing for straws or anything like that and stuff. And then when I came back and asked a different question, then came back and flipped it around and did a different question or different things like that. You didn't add, you didn't take away, you stayed right on point and with what you said that you saw.
Is you the police? Your interrogator? No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Just fucking with you, man. Just fucking with you.
No, but hey, I've been in this thing quite some time, and I think I've developed some type of sense of or some skill set, you know. But yeah, this right here is opening up the floodgates and stuff to a lot of things because I'm already sure that a lot of people is not going to believe it, which is fine, but it's not going to stop me from talking about it. But I just say stand your ground and continue to keep pumping out
I
that
just
of
want to
what you're
benefit the
seeing.
case. I just want to benefit the case and get these motherfucking devils locked up, man. That's all.
Well, you definitely had opened up my eyes to some things and stuff, and a lot of people in here, you definitely have did that, and look at the amount of people in here, and the people are
I didn't even
listening.
see. I mean, I didn't even notice. I haven't been on the chat for a while. I just
Yeah, well, shit, I got over 100 people. Well, you can't see it, but I got over 100 people on Facebook watching.
oh, right now, man.
Yeah, so you are
It's 5 in the
definitely
morning.
speaking to the masses.
It's 5 in the morning over here on the East Coast. It's 4:55 right now.
Yeah.
in Ohio.
Well, we got some late owls that's be up and they be watching all night. So
I was all surprised there was that many people this late. That's all. No.
oh yeah. Well, it's only almost 2 o'clock here, but I know it's like 3, 4, 5, 5, yeah, 5 in the morning, some other place.
4:56 right now.
Yeah. So well, we got some late owls and things. But what you said is going to resonate through this community. And it's going to force a lot of people to look at this thing in a different light. I guarantee you that. Which is good because, see, this case has touched a lot of people, personally.
Yeah.
And a lot of people, they can't let it go. They can't let it go. And the more that, you start to break down about the Kenneka Jenkins thing and stuff, the more
That's
that
why I
people.
can't let it go because that's why I can't let it go because I felt what she felt. So I can't let it go either. You know what I mean?
Right. And only you can express that. You know what I would love to do? I would love to have you and I would love to have Cody on here and you guys converse.
I almost got on last time, but like I said, my roommate was laying down and I didn't want to, you know what I mean? But I almost did last time I was on there. Like 2 days ago or something, 2 days ago. I was listening.
Yeah, I know Cody. I know you listening.
That's when he had that dream. I knew what the dream is. I had the same damn dream that Kelly had when he was talking about it. I knew I had the same damn dream. It was just recently, like I dreamed. That was just more of a recent dream. When I had the one Cody, one Kelly said she had. I just say, now all these years I had no dream about Kenneka, and all of a sudden, just a few months ago, I had that dream. Like I said, but I mean, I know what she felt, but that's not really what happened. Like, you know what I mean? That's really not what happened. She wants to believe it because she's seen it. I understand that. But that's not what happened.
Right.
And they didn't check it from the elevator, and that didn't happen. And leave her standing there. You know what I mean?
And see, that's why I said I can't speak to it, and I can't speak against it because
But I can't. But she probably had that dream. I'm not saying she didn't have. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm not saying she didn't have that dream. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's not really what happened. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I mean? She had that dream because I had the dream with her. Because that's when I said, damn, I had the same fucking dream in my mind. I almost got on that night. Like, hold on, man. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe the spirit is talking to you guys in a different manner.
Possibly, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the dream he had was the other girl that got killed. Maybe that was part of that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was the other girl. More than one girl died that night. Because like I said, I remember being on the slab and slid into a furnace. And I think they got somebody to play Kenneka and they killed her, but they didn't tell her they was going to kill her. They needed a buddy to place Kenneka. So, you know what I mean?
Right.
All deceptive.
Yeah. I mean, just because you guys have a difference in a dream doesn't mean anything. Because everybody's interpretation is different.
Yeah. Like I said, that might have been the other girl that played Kenneka he seen. That might have been what he seen, the other girl that played Kenneka that they tricked.
Right.
She probably played Kenneka and then they killed her. They didn't kill her. They gonna kill her. They just killed. You know what I mean? So maybe that's what he seen.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying maybe that's what that's maybe what he seen. Because I had that same dream. You know what I mean? So. Yeah, I had the same dream about a few months ago. Like I said, I had a Kenneka dream since fucking 2016. I had a Kenneka dream since 2016. Then I just had that a few months ago. So.
Well, I'm all good just long as you don't talk to dead people. I just don't. I don't get with people who talk to dead people and things, but
Now I
seeing a
will say
dream
this.
and things.
Yeah, yeah. One time I did have a dream. It was just something I dreamt. My girl told me I was going to be home health aide, and after she died, like I didn't think I could be a home health aide because I've been in prison twice. But in like what 20, 21 or something like that, 20, yeah, 20, I ended up being home health aide. So I have these dreams where people are going to tell me what's going to happen in the future with me. Sometimes people will tell me. Sometimes people will tell me a dream about a story about somebody, and then the same story they told me they do it to me. They do me like that. You know what I mean? And then they'll forget they tell me the story, and then when I tell them, like, you told me this, oh man, I ain't tell you that, man. You tripping, man. You tripping. You forgot what you told me. But I'm the bad guy because you forgot. You know what I mean? That's how people do me. They forget what they say to me, and then when I bring it up, oh man, you tripping, man. No, just what you said.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you're not talking to dead people, because
You know, I don't sit here and talk to my dead girlfriend and all day. No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
yeah, I mean, I get everybody dreams and stuff. That's all good. I dream a lot too, but I just don't talk to dead people. No, I can't. That I never understand. But I would love to get both of you guys on because that will be a very very interesting live. And Cody, if you're listening, you know I would love for you and Randall to come on and converse. You know, come on and converse and tell the people what you see, what you felt. Because that right there, man. Oh my God, that will be an epic live right there. That would be epic. Because, like I said, I believe everybody got a piece to this puzzle, and the more that we tend to look on the inside as to what we remember from the very beginning up until now, that will be very helpful. And for what you shared tonight, man, that was powerful. And I tell you, everybody's going to watch this live. I got to make a special. I got to make a special live and just cut out this part because I know this is like a 7 hour live and things and stuff. But a lot of people may just not want to watch the whole 7 hours and things. So I'm gonna cut out the highlight and things, and then I'm gonna post. I'm gonna play that tomorrow. I'm gonna post that video tomorrow of this live. But I'm gonna go just do the highlight
Trim
of
it,
it.
cut it down some. Yeah, trim it, cut it down some so it don't take so long for people to look at.
Yeah, and then that way the people can see it and stuff. And you know,
Shit, I've been on like 3 now already. Seem like 2 hours, 2.5, 3, something like that.
uh-huh.
Ain't seem like that long.
And then the people get a chance to hear what you say and stuff. And I know that's going to really spark the interest of the people. Because I mean, the chat was just on fire when you were talking. The chat was on fire. It's like, wow, okay. I guess everybody went to bed now. But
Did a lot of people agree with things or no? There was people. I didn't even look at the chat a whole bunch. I've seen a little more people a couple of times, but I misunderstood what she said. That's why I apologized to her. She told me it was cool though. She said it's cool, but I ain't looked at the chat in a while.
yeah, no, everybody was listening. And I mean, and for the people to still be here, that's amazing because people are listening. So if it wasn't something so juicy and so interesting, you know, the people wouldn't be here. But the people are here, and they
I
are
wish I could
all
just
here.
show. I wish I could just show people what I seen. That's all. I just wish I could just put my shit, what I seen in their fucking brain, and while they sleeping, they can see what I see. I just wish I could do that. I would do it.
Well,
To
the
make
only
everybody see
way
what I
that the
see.
people can see what you're seeing is for you to say something. You know, that's why I've always
And
invited
that's really.
people to come up.
I just wish I could give them my dream so they can see what I see, so they'll know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Just knowing. It's different when you know something and when you just hear something you believe. It's just different knowing. You know what I mean? It's just a different. That's the best teacher experience, right?
Oh yeah. But that's why I've always tried to express it in the manner to which I can. So, you know, try to paint the picture for the people. That's why I come with all of these illustrations and things, and you know, I just walk it down so they can have a visual. Or if I don't have a visual, well, then I try to speak about it in such a way to where they can visualize what I'm saying. And
Hope I have some kind of. Hope I have some kind of dream or flash or something I could help more. You know what I mean? Hope something comes. Maybe I thought maybe something might come. You never know.
oh
Something
yeah.
might come. You know. I don't know. It's really strange to me when I come out of that. When I dreamt all that stuff, it was really strange, Ed. Really strange, man.
Well,
I thought I was,
and you know something? Every last one of you had said the same thing. That's how I know that you guys have felt something and you guys seen something because every last one of you had said the same exact thing. You, Cody, and Kelly had said the same thing. When you come out of it, when you come out of it, you know, you guys are experiencing
yeah,
something that's like, man,
I just said, I just sat on the side of my bed, put my head in my hand, like, man, what the fuck was that? You know what I'm saying? I go, what the fuck was that?
yeah. So with that, it's already telling me that yeah, you guys experienced some you know, something.
Some kind of vision or seeing something. Yeah.
Right. And you know, I'm just only here just to encourage you to, you know, keep talking because you got to get it out somewhere or another. And the more that you get it out, the better it is. And it just helps us get a little bit more clarity. Because see, me, I'm not focused and fixated upon the case files nor the video footage. I really don't care. I don't really care too much about the case files or the video footage and stuff. That's why you haven't been seeing me play that back, you know, all too often like that. Because some people they try to build their narrative behind the case files and the video footage, and they're trying to build a narrative about in a manner in which they did it in things. And I'm kind of
Nah,
like that doesn't work for me.
I dreamt this beforehand. So when I'm
Yeah.
looking at, I know it's true. I know it's false and what's. I know, like I said, when I see the couple of videos, excuse me, I would know who's bullshitting and who ain't.
Yeah. And see that's very important and that's good to know because you can help piece this thing together. And to me, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, you know.
But I think Teresa was in that parking lot. Teresa hurt her wrist fighting Kenneka. Kenneka busted across her shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why. And they helped Teresa get it to Kenneka down, and you know what I'm saying. Teresa hurt her wrist punching on Kenneka. I think she missed one time and hit the ground. That's when she fucked her wrist up.
Yeah, I do believe that. Yep, I do believe that. She tried to play it off. That's why
Mm-hmm.
that's why when you go back and you play those videos and stuff, you just look at her. You can feel something that's wrong. You can just look at her look at her demeanor.
I mean, she's bringing up God instead of who is her God though. She can bring up God, but who is she calling God though? That's
Right.
the question.
Exactly.
Who's her God? Who is her God? That's a question.
Exactly.
You say all you God you want, but your intentions behind that God work. Like, you know what I mean? Intentions mean a lot when people are dealing with people. When people say things and do things, is their intentions goes a long way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Whether it
You're
be
right.
negative, whether it be negative or positive. You know what I mean? Either way.
Yeah, that's. See, I've always looked at Teresa Martin suspicious.
Yeah, me too. I knew the heifer was lying from the point jump.
What's he
Like
front
I
of?
told you before, when she was running out that room, when she's supposed to sing Kenneka and run out there, I swear to God, I wish she'd have fell. I swear to God, I wish she'd have fell on her fucking face. Or she'd run out that room and just straight fell.
Yeah,
Or something.
hey, and it was funny to the officer because he was like, "Oh, you see this bullshit."
Yeah, because he already knew she knew she was dead already.
Oh yeah,
Cop knew she was dead. You know what I mean? Cop already knew she was dead. Look at this phony motherfucker.
yeah. He knew. He saw it. He knew from the beginning. He knew for Jump Street. That's why I'll be like, why are these people just steady? Why are these people just steady? Steady so fascinated upon this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious video footage. This is bullshit. You know, it's straight up bullshit.
Like I said, I'd be nervous about getting on people's lives because, man, I don't. Who the fuck am I for people to believe I'm nobody special? You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a famous person. I'm not nobody. So I'll be nervous, but not because I'm nervous, just leery about getting on people's lives, especially what I think I seen in my dreams or anything like that. Because you know,
Well, I'll always say, come on here, speak your truth, regardless of what the people say or think and stuff, because, you know, we'll never know. We'll never know unless you say something. And there's no need for all of that stuff to be locked up in things, all because, you know, you're afraid of what people may say and things. No, come on in and speak your piece. Come on in and tell the people. Because that's the only way that we're going to get insight.
yeah, it's
And
not so much scary what people gonna say. It's just I want to mess the case up or something. You know what I mean? Just what.
no, I get it. Every content creator has a certain narrative that they've been flowing with and stuff. Well, I don't have no narrative. I'm here to be open, an open book. So all the things that I had said over the years and stuff, well then, just come on and educate me on what you feel, what you see. I mean, everybody heard what I said and stuff. Now my time is up. So it's the people's time now. It's the people's time to come on and chime in and things and stuff. And let's just work together and let's just analyze it. That's all. That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now. I'm not I'm trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and just, listen to what they're saying and just work through it. That's where I'm at. I don't have no narrative. I'm just an open book. And I want to analyze everything everybody has to say. And then see if we can make sense of it and we can make sense of it, cool. If we can't make sense of it, well then let's keep plowing. Let's keep plowing. Let's keep the conversation going to
Till we
you
get it
know
right.
yeah, understand some things here, understand some things there, kind of test it out here, test it out there and things. because as long as the conversation is flowing, I believe there's still hope, and it's going to be something that's going to be said that's going to spark some of these people who was actually there are, you know, been trolling for the longest time and hoping that we don't get nothing right or make these connections and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I just do believe, I do believe that something is going to come out. I really do believe that.
I really hope I said something to help you a little bit. Maybe.
Well, you helped me a great deal. You definitely did, and like I say, I'm going to take this video, I'm going to splice it up, I'm going to push it out there so the people don't have to look at a 7 hour live. Get the highlights and push it out there because the people need to see it. People need to see it. They need to hear it. And then I'm just going to continue to keep pressing. And that's what's going to spark a lot of people to come in. That's what's going to spark, a greater conversation.
I'm kind of interested in seeing the comments when you repost it. You know what I mean? Kind of see what people say.
Oh yeah, I think you should be able to see the comments. Well, I mean, I
I'm
don't know if
saying, when you repost it, I'm just saying when you're showing a live, if people are live and they post, they comment, then I'm just gonna check them out, see what people say. Just
oh,
how
oh
many
yeah.
people think I'm bullshitting? If people believe me, some or people.
Well, you're
And
going
I'll
you're
answer
going
the question. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I believe that you're going to have a mixture.
Yeah.
I believe you're going to have a mixture because there's going to be some people who still going to be siding with the
The
all of
enemy.
these other YouTubers,
The enemy.
which is okay.
Because if a person ain't trying to genuinely find out what happened, Kenneka do the enemy, in my opinion.
Yep, that's what I say too. That is what I say too. Oh wow, this is. mm. Yep, if the people tend to learn how to, you know, come together and things, hey, but everybody's gonna have their opinion and things, which is all good. That doesn't bother me one bit. It's just that we come together and we continue to keep pressing, continue to keep conversating and try to get a greater understanding as to all what's going on. And that's what makes the difference. Yeah, that is what's going to make the difference. Yeah. Well, is there anybody that you want to say, because we're at the almost 7:30 hour and it's almost 2:30, so I'm a,
Now that's it, man. I just come on and try to give you. He was asking for a certain thing, and I was trying to give you what I thought might happen or what I seen. I mean, how she got from the room to the, to the pool or whatever. I know you was looking for that, and I just gave you what I thought might happen, what I seen happen, how she got there.
Yeah,
Just trying to give you,
this.
just trying to give you an answer, just trying to give you some kind of an answer, because I've been listening to you for a couple days and nobody was coming on and saying nothing. So I was like, man, maybe if I get on there and see what I think might have happened, see what happens.
Yeah, I greatly appreciate this. This is definitely helpful, and like I said, I'm gonna push this out there. I'm gonna push this out there to the people and stuff, and you know, if they agree, they agree. If they disagree, hey, they disagree. But you know, my thing is that you came and you spoke your truth, and that's all that matters. And
I just want, I, I just want these mother demons locked up. That's all. They don't need to be on the street. Don't deserve having no sex, no smoke, no weed, nothing. They don't deserve shit.
oh yeah, I just truly believe karma is going to come back and get her, and I think it already is because I think that she done blew a lot of money. I think she's on her way of being broke again. Because remember, when she had a lot of money, you never seen her on Facebook. Now you see her on Facebook quite often.
She might go back on the Breakfast Club, get some money. I was playing. I was playing. Dr. Oz or something. Maybe she might go back on there for some money.
Yeah. She sure will. The Kenneka Jenkins update. Yeah, I think they done blew a lot of money because now she's on YouTube and Facebook a lot more than whatnot. So when she first got that money, you didn't see them. You didn't see none of them. They wasn't on used to.
They get here rat piss on cotton around them motherfuckers.
Yeah. Now shit, they practically on every day.
Chicken pages say, what happened? Y'all run out of money?
Yep.
Y'all go back on you. Y'all back on the online because you ran out of money, huh?
Yeah, they back online, wanting to connect with the people and trying to see if the people can give them a donation or something,
Yeah.
They go live and people cash app them and things and stuff. That's
Or they go viral or something, get money like that.
yeah. That's how they get the little hustle on. Come on live and show a few pictures and say a few things, and people will cash app them and stuff.
If a video goes viral, you get paid pretty decent, don't you? If it goes viral, or you don't know?
Yeah. Anytime she goes on, it goes viral.
Okay, I don't got it. I don't know, man. I don't know how all this stuff works. Really. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah, you can get paid several ways. You can get paid for the views that the people give you. You can get paid for the people giving the super
Cash
sticker or
App,
super chat.
Yeah.
Or you can get paid by people doing cash app.
She probably don't want to do the super chats because YouTube takes a lot of that.
Yeah.
So she probably don't want to do the. She don't want to do the super chat. She want to do the cash app, so she get all the money.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Yeah, she's smart. She's a hustler.
Yeah, she just played dumb.
Right. You're right. She played dumb. That woman ain't dumb. Yeah.
She played dumb, but in the end, she told on herself trying to be slick.
Yeah,
she told on herself trying to be slick.
And see, the people are mad because her playing dumb. Oh shoot, man. Yeah, she played dumb, but she played the.
She played herself in the end, though. She played herself in the end. She tricked herself. Trying to trick us, she tricked herself.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing is, she made that money though. Hey, she got that money.
And that caused so much confusion. they caused so much confusion they might get away with it.
Yeah, she did. She got that money. That's what the people is pissed about. She got that money and she didn't reveal nothing.
$6.4 million.
Mm-hmm.
Plus after legal fees, I'm sure the legal team took a nice chunk, but still.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, even 1 million is a nice little piece of change that you can live on.
She did with her dirtball ass. Looking scumbucket.
But when you ain't got no money, you blow through it real quick.
It was easy. You didn't work for it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It was easy money. Easy money. You don't respect easy money sometimes. Cause I've hustled. I didn't respect easy money all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? I didn't respect money all the time. I got it easy. Fuck it. I get it. I'll get it again. You know what I mean? That's how people think. But it's easy.
Yeah, that money, easy money is so easy. And when it comes easy like that and stuff, it goes real quick.
And you get kind of arrogant. I just get it again.
Yeah,
That's why
and you try to repeat.
Well, a lot of these drug dealers go to jail and stuff because they think they just get it again. You know what I mean? It's easy money, so they wear their welcome out in a way.
Oh yeah. At some point in time, you're gonna get caught. So hey.
That's why if you're gonna do any dirt, get in and get out.
Yep.
And then go legit. You know what I mean? But they should have took that money and did something, start a business or something. If they were smart. But the streets. Plus, I think they had to pay a lot of people too. Even out that money, after the lawyers, I think they had to pay other people too to help cover it up, and you know what I mean.
Oh yeah.
So they didn't end up with a lot, like you would think. So they ended up with a nice chunk. Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying. But they had to pay a lot of people too, so they didn't end up as much as they thought they were gonna get. And when I heard she was suing for 15 million, I said she won't even get double digits. I don't think. And I said that. I said she probably won't even get double digits. And she did. She got 6.
Yeah, and that was that, and even that's still a little nice change to have.
Yeah. You still, even if you had to pay out half, you still what, 3 million still? You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Between the lawyers and the people who helped, you know, who helped you, by the time you pay the lawyers and people who helped you, you still probably got about 3 million.
Yeah, just a million is nice, but shit, you pay off all your bills, bring up your credit score and everything,
Okay, I don't know if you seen it. There was a video. There was this girl who said she started messing with Kenneka's brother right after the case happened, right after Kenneka thing happened, right? And she said that he said when he got out of jail, that he no actually when he got out of jail he had like 800 some thousand.
Yeah,
That's kind of
and
odd, you know what I mean?
800 some thousand don't last too long if you don't know how to invest it and do right by it.
But why we come up? How did he come up with that? I mean, this is weird how he got out of jail and came up on all this money after his sister died. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I wonder how much money he got now today.
Oh yeah, dime bag left.
Yeah.
He's smoking on his last blunt right now.
Yeah. Smoke it up, smoke it up, smoke it up, and then you smoking up all your money. And in a year or two, it's all gone.
If they were smart, they'd have started a business or something, put all their money together and started a business or something, keep money coming in.
You would think. You would think.
I had $3-4 million. I'm gonna start something up so I can keep money coming in.
Yeah, you would think, but people don't think
Start a
like
business, have the business run itself, and you put the rest of the money up. You know what I mean?
that. Oh yeah. Yeah, you would think, but people don't think like that.
Got it to me 100,000 and got a nice ass food truck. I was playing. That's Chicago. You can't sell no food in the wintertime.
Well, I'm not even mad at her for her making her money or I mean not making the money, but her getting the money and stuff. I'm not mad at her. I'm not mad
Man, I am. Fuck her. She don't
at
deserve shit.
her.
She deserves a kick in the ass. That's it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at her. Hey,
I
cause
am. Okay. She don't deserve no money. You don't deserve shit but a kick in the ass, and that's it.
yeah, I hear you.
A long foot in the ass, knee deep. She needs a foot in the ass, knee deep.
Yeah,
The whole body.
you know, mm, but man, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Not really, not nowadays in Chicago too, because everything is so expensive now. Right? So the money ain't last probably as long as it. Now, if they got 6 million back in the '90s, that'd have been sweet in the motherfucker.
Did
Today,
she buy a house?
I think they said she did. They live in a whole new another place, got or something, got a nice car or something.
Oh, okay. Well, she better. I mean, but she better have something coming in.
That's my point. That's why I said they should start a business, all and put their money together, start something, and money keep coming in every 2 weeks or month or whatever. You know how they go. You know what I mean? However
Yeah,
they decide to do it,
because
they can
if
make
you live
themselves.
in a
Think about
house,
this. If they was gonna work, they could even work the place with the other people, like yourself with check and put the rest of the money, all your profits up, right? Like yourself a
right?
little check to get you by for a couple of weeks, put all the rest of the profits up.
Yeah, make sure you got something coming in instead of just expenditures all the time. Because having a house that takes maintenance.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what they say? All money ain't good money.
Well,
That's what they say. All money ain't good money, and it's not. All money ain't good money.
maybe that'd be the curse for her. Maybe that's her punishment. You come up right now, but then you're going to lose it all too. Because if you're not prepared, it's going to sneak up on you. Then before you know it, you're going to be trying
You're
to,
naked. You're naked again.
yeah. Then you're gonna end up losing everything. That's a crying shame. You have all that money and stuff, and then all of a sudden you lose it. You lose everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
I hope they do because they don't deserve shit. They need to lose everything.
Yeah, that's crazy.
She need to lose her titties she bought and everything. Need to lose all that shit. She bought. She bought a whole new body.
Yeah, but see that body needs to be maintained too.
Yeah.
You know,
Her, her BBL gonna start leaking. No, let me stop.
okay. Hey,
It
because
smell like
that
smell like
stuff
shit.
starts to wear off.
Yeah, that BBL give you the leaking. You get the smell funky and shit.
Yeah, that stuff starts to wear off. Then you got to come and get sewn back up again and get some fresh new pads in there and stuff and whatever. Yeah,
I bet Teresa's nipples are ashy all the time. I bet.
over period silicon. I think that don't that stuff break down after a while.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what's in the BBLs. Get the leaking and they get the stinking and stuff. That's where you go get these BBLs. You don't want to mess with them because they stink. They smell like
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
I'm not
That's
telling you.
you put that shit in your body. Just the acid, just the blood, and all of that stuff in your body. That starts to break that stuff down. Start to wear down.
Because it's not natural. Your body's rejecting it. It's not natural.
Yeah. And then people come over there and start filling on your breasts and things like that, and you're rupturing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, but she can
You see,
she
Yeah,
can
'cause we
sit.
used to talk about doing splits. We used to talk about doing splits on dick. But that people,
Right.
yeah, my mom might bust. So my bust, she do a split. Her ass busted. She do a split on the dick.
Yeah. Hey, come up lopsided, you know.
One cheek sagging.
Yeah.
Got the three wheel motion.
Then you got to go back and spend some money to try to get it pumped up again. And shit, there's your money right there. Oh, I ain't got no more money. Okay, well, I'm sorry, I can't help you. You know, get an air
You
pump
have
or
one cheek just leaning. And you ain't got no money, you got one cheek just gonna stay leaning.
something. Yeah. Yeah. Then she'd be putting pillows and all that stuff in her pants and things, trying to puff it up.
Cotton swabs or something.
Oh boy, Miss Teresa, man, you messed up, boy. I tell you. But she did a post. She did a post on Kenneka. It was sent to me.
Yeah, she don't got no soul to me. You mean she ain't got much of a soul? She's soulless to me. Anytime you do some shit like you, my niece, my niece found my mom dead and took a bracelet off her arm. That she was 35. My brother just bought my mom a bracelet for her birthday in July. She
Hmm.
died in November. My niece found her and took the damn bracelet off her wrist and sold it for dope.
Wow,
Yeah, soulless heifer. I ain't talked to her. I ain't got nothing to say to her. Rookie bitch.
wow,
And the horse she rode in on.
yeah, that's deep.
Yes. And I feel bad because she got two kids. I was like, what the fuck is she gonna teach her kids? She ain't gonna teach her kids shit good. She doing shit like that. You don't mean no well.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's deep.
And one kid is drugged out because she was fucking doing fucking drugs while she was pregnant with him. He come
Uh,
out, he's shaking and shit. I ain't seen him yet because she won't let me see him. I know that, man, I ain't been around him, but they say he's shaking and shit because of fucking being on drugs with her dumb ass. Now that
wow.
baby gonna suffer. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Or retarded bitch. Like I said, some people shouldn't even have kids. And it seems like the people who shouldn't have kids be having them, don't it?
Oh yeah. So, yeah. Let's see, okay.
See, I hear you getting a little tired, yeah, man. I know you gotta get him go to work in the morning, man.
No, I've been in a car accident.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Damn, I'm sorry. I guess I missed some of your lives. I can't catch them all the whole thing. You know what I mean? I
Oh
watched
yeah,
the little
yeah. I've
ones.
been in a real bad car accident, and me and my son.
Is he okay? You both? I mean, you okay? Is he okay?
Yeah, we're doing well to be expected. You know, it's
Did he
just
get hurt? Catch any whiplash or anything? Did he?
well, I don't want to say about his condition on here, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean no offense by that. I'm sorry.
we got hit from
If
behind.
he was okay. I was wondering if he was okay. That's all. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we got hit from behind. The guy was doing 100 miles per hour and literally just hit us, smashed us from behind, and
Damn.
car turned around and got hit again and flew up in the air and just landed down in halfway in the street, halfway on the curb. And
Damn.
so the back seat literally crushed in. You know, if he would have sat in the back seat, he would have been killed instantly because the back seat just literally crushed in.
Just
The
caved
glass
in.
from the back window, because the
Yeah, the back
whole
windshield.
back end just crushed in. That flew
Mm.
up on us, got it all in our hair and on our clothes and everything. And I'm just dusting it off like, just like it's powder or something. But
Yeah.
it didn't even scratch us, didn't even cut us.
That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad that everybody. I'm just saying, as far as that goes, I'm glad nobody got
Yeah, I
seriously
mean,
hurt.
we didn't suffer
Nobody got
no
seriously hurt.
no broken bones or anything, but I mean, bruised up pretty bad.
Oh yeah, of course. Hell yeah.
Yeah, bruised up pretty
Especially a
bad.
child. Especially a child. They don't. You know what I mean? Their body ain't as firm as ours. The grown people. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. So that's what. So we're just waiting for the police report.
Court insurance. Yeah.
Once you get the police report, then that's it. It's over with. You know.
Hope the best for you and your son, man. Hope you all cool and hope
Oh
everything
yeah.
work out for y'all.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Everything is good. I mean, I turned in everything and stuff. Make sure that we was able to I turned in all of the paperwork and everything and stuff. So I hired their attorney.
You need
The
to take his
guy,
license. You need to take his whoever did it, you need to take his license. Fucking me shouldn't be driving
well,
100
he
miles an
ran
hour.
away. He ran away from the scene.
Oh shit. That's right. He shouldn't get a license or nothing. They should book his ass. Book him
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, they caught him. They caught him. That was
Okay.
it. But he ran away from the scene.
They should take his license. He should never be allowed to drive again.
Yeah. So I was happy about
Because
that.
when you're that careless though, man, you shouldn't be driving.
Well, he was hooshed up on something. I don't know what he was hooshed up on, but he was hooshed up on something.
In California, ain't no telling.
Yeah,
You're
he
in
was.
California, right? Ain't you in California?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, in California, ain't no telling what's going on out there. Or they bugging out there in California.
yeah. He was definitely hooshed up on something. So I don't know what he was hooshed up on, but he ran from the scene.
He wasn't that hoosed up. He knew to get the hell away, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, but
He
from the
wasn't that doggone.
from the witness reports, the guy just was literally flying down, and he didn't even break or anything. It was like I wasn't even in the lane, and
So he
all
didn't
of a
see you.
sudden, bam!
Yeah. Mm.
And I'm like, he just fucked up our life, man. Just fucked up our life. Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's messing your money up because you can't work and stuff like that, and you got bills and rent. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. That's yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna get paid. We're gonna get paid big time. We're gonna get
Yeah,
paid big
yeah.
time. You
I just
know.
hope they don't put you out until you know what I'm saying. I just hope like y'all don't get in a bad situation until the money comes.
Oh no. I'm good. I'm real
Okay.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm real.
Residents everything is clean. That's what I'm saying. I hope your landlord understands and don't put you out
No,
because you're not
I'm
able to
good.
work right now. Too. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm real good. I got
Okay.
money coming in from my 401k.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I made sure that that was covered and stuff because ain't no telling when this is going to be settled, but whenever it is, it's going to be well worth it. Then I'll go ahead and fill back up my 401k, and
Yeah.
we just buy me a brand new car. And one of the
What you
things,
gonna get?
one of
What
the
you plan
things,
on buying?
another Honda Civic.
Oh, okay. I didn't know what you. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm buying a 2005 Honda Civic.
Easy on gas. Ain't hard to work on. Easy maintenance. Smart choice.
Yep, and I'm gonna buy it right off the showroom lot. Right off the showroom lot.
Like I said, because I used to sell cars. You know, the car it was a used car a lot, but yeah, anytime I always had to put those into the best car that's gonna fit their situation. You know what I mean? Like a young woman, this young woman, she would have came in there and she's 18 years old. She wanted to buy a Charger. Like I don't think that would be a wise choice. I'd be better for this, be easy maintenance. Because the Charger, they could be expensive to fix. She was 18 years old. She got a baby. She's working. That's too much for her. You know what I mean?
Oh
In my
yeah.
opinion, I thought it would be. I thought it'd be, especially when we live in Canton. This is not a big ass city. And we don't get paid a lot of money here for a job. You know what I mean? So I was trying to think for her and what's going to help her and her child and shit in the future. I put her in
Right.
something smaller, something better, something easy to maintain, and actually ran better in my opinion.
Yeah. When you're choosing a car,
Put a little,
you need something that's going to be,
yeah.
low on
I put in
maintenance
a
and stuff.
Hyundai. I think I put it in a Hyundai Elantra or something like that, something
Oh,
easier
that
than
was
the Soul.
good. Yeah, that was real good.
Plus, here the wintertime, the Chargers are rear wheel drive. You ain't gonna get through here in the wintertime here when it snows and stuff. You gotta have a front wheel drive here in Canton.
Right.
So that's why I was like, you get to the wintertime, you gonna be able to drive this thing, and you know what I mean. You're not gonna get around because the whole back gonna swing. And putting in a Hyundai Elantra or whatever, front wheel drive, she loves it. She loved it. Plus, I was thinking about her pockets, her upkeep and maintenance, and the child. You know what I mean? I was trying to think everything for her to help her.
Right. Yeah. I'll I'm getting me a brand spanking new 2005 Honda Civic, and you know, and just go from there. You know, just go from there.
Them, them Honda Civics, are they still like smaller cars? They still the hatchbacks, or no? They don't got the hatchbacks no more. I know the Honda Civics used to have a hatchback for a little while.
Well, I mean, they got different kinds of Civics and things, but I'm getting me a sedan. I'll get me another four-door sedan
Okay.
and stuff. So that car that my mom bought, that was a that was about a $22,000 car. So
Damn.
the new ones now, they're and that car was damn good on gas, man. Oh my God, it was so good on gas. It's like shit. So that's why I want to get another Honda Civic because
Yeah.
I know now with the new technology shit, it's gonna be hella good on gas.
Plus the upkeep, won't be as expensive either.
No, it's not. And then my car, it was smooth. I mean, just smooth driving, real
It
smooth
wasn't riding.
driving.
It wasn't riding like a caddy, was it? No,
No, but I mean, I never had no problems with it.
yeah.
Never had no problems with it. Just smooth drive, good on gas and stuff, and it was comfortable. Shit, I ran that car all over the United States and stuff, and I had to
Oh,
put a
yeah.
second engine in it.
Damn. How long did you have it for?
My first engine, I ran it up to over 400 and something thousand miles.
That's what I tell people. Them Hondas, you upkeep that car, you take care of it like you supposed to. You don't get 350, 400,000 miles on one of them. More maybe.
Yep, yep.
So if you
Mine's
upkeep it right, if you upkeep it,
hmm I made sure
that's all
that
we're
the
doing.
oil changed, the transmission changed, the
Yep.
the,
All the
uh
fluids.
yeah, all of the fluids and stuff was changed. You know, kept the the oil filter, air filter, all of that stuff, the cabin filter, all of that, kept it changed,
'Cause I
kept
used
the
to try to
tires
sell a lot of
rotated
Hondas.
and stuff.
'Cause I used to try to sell Hondas to young people coming in, like young kids or 17, 18, 19, especially females. I put them in like a Honda Accord or something, like an older one. It's easy. It's not hard on them.
Oh yeah. I
You
mean,
try to give them some easy, good motors. It's not gonna
right,
break down easy. If it does break down, it's not gonna crack your head to fix it. You know what I mean?
right.
That's what I gave a lot of people for their first car, or something easy to deal with.
That's right. Yeah, because that's all that they need is just to get from point A to point B, and then once you get yourself
Awesome. Just
settled and things, then
that's what
you
I
get
told
some
him.
a little luxury.
And as I told him, I said, get this. For now, it's my opinion. I said, get this. Get you on your feet. Easy to maintain. You know what I'm saying? Work, drive it a couple of years. Stack you some money, then go buy what you want.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Put
Drive,
yourself
just get you
settled
around this good
first.
car, good motor, everything. It'll last you a couple of years easy. You
Mm,
still have this if you want to buy another car. You can still have this.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So I am good. I am recovering. I got this medication. I'm not taking it, you know, I just only take it when I really need it.
Pain medicine.
Yeah, when I'm really in pain. But other than that,
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not into taking pills like that either. Only like damn necessary, like absolute necessary. I'm like
yeah,
that too. I'm not big on pills. Cause I had to take Ritalin from the time I was in first grade till I was like eighth grade, and now I don't take pill hardly. I rarely take a pill anymore.
yeah. I don't take pills either. I don't take it, but with this soft tissue injury shit,
Yeah,
your
you need
body,
something at some point. Yeah,
yeah, you gotta be burning.
yeah. I just don't take pills for every little thing. You know what I mean? If I absolutely need it, I'm fucked up. Yeah, I take a pill. You know what I mean? But I'm just gonna take pills for every little thing. Some people just take pills for every little thing, every little
Yeah, I,
headache,
I don't. I
every
suffer
little
through
thing they do. Yeah,
it. It has to be to the point to where it's just unbearable before I pop it.
yeah. Like, fuck this shit. I got a pill. I need a pill. Fuck this.
Yep, yep. I don't. I'm not a pill taker. Never been. Never did drugs or anything and stuff. So and I'm not
I smoke a
trying
little
to.
weed. I mean, you might call weed drugs, but I smoke a little weed. I'm not really a drug person, but I smoke a little weed. It's like medicine for me though. Marijuana is like medicine.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't even smoke that. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I need it. I feel like I need it like medicine. I'd be so stressed out. Things I'd be seeing. You know what I'm saying? It just stresses me out. So I sometimes just need to
Oh
smoke.
yeah. Well, yeah.
Maybe,
I mean,
maybe,
hey, I don't fault
yeah,
nobody for doing what they have to do to make sure that they're nice and smooth.
sane. That they stay sane, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Because your mental health is all that you got. So if that goes, then everything else
That's
is
how.
going down the drain. So you got to do what you got to do. Just as long as whatever you do, it ain't making you crazy. You're
Oh
good.
nah, yeah.
Yeah, you are good. And I am good. We are all. I mean, when I said we're taken care of, man, we are taken care of,
That's good, man. That's
and
good.
everything just flowed just from start to finish.
Probably had been pretty scary, especially for your son, getting him and getting smashing you like that. I know you had to be scared, like what the fuck?
Yeah, I got nightmares, and he has nightmares because I can't get over the initial impact. I mean, it's just like, what in the world happened? And then we're spinning around and we're spinning in the air. I can't get that out my mind.
Yeah,
I'll be
you couldn't.
trying. Sometimes I'll be sitting
If that
down
happened, you
and
couldn't.
I'll just jump because I feel like, I'm going to crash. I'm going to spin around in the air and come crashing down. And I'm very pissed because my son damn near flew through the windshield.
I know that's wild, man.
That's just how severe it is. Because the fucking seatbelt, you know how the seatbelt it stops, but then it retracts back and then it comes loose.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how it was. And because of the impact, because we had flew up in the air and just literally slammed down. But when we slammed down, the car turned and it jerked him forward, and he damn near flew out his seatbelt,
man.
and he hit his head multiple times up on the dashboard while we were spinning around and flying in the air, and just came down and just like he just slammed down real hard.
I'm glad he okay though. I really am. I'm glad he cool.
Yeah,
Hopefully them dreams don't last too long. Hopefully they go away soon. You know what I mean?
yeah,
For him, hopefully he don't have them for too long. Hopefully they go away quick for him.
yeah,
'Cause I know he has to go to school and stuff, and you up all night dreaming and waking up in the middle of the night, you be tired for school and you be miserable and it just makes for a bad day.
yeah, yeah. Well, it's almost the 8 o'clock
Yeah,
hour on the thing, and it's going to shut off
I got
on
you.
Facebook and stuff. So I'm gonna shut this thing down.
No
But
doubt, no
but
doubt.
come on back whenever you can.
Yeah, no doubt. If you on tonight, if Cody on, I might get on. If he on, then I can get a hold of him. Maybe he can come on. I might get on with him. I don't know tonight.
Yeah.
If y'all on, if you on, that's if you on.
Yeah, check and see if we, I'm gonna be on live tomorrow.
I mean, I'm subscribed to your channel, so I get notifications. So you know what I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see if he's on.
All right, man. It's almost time. It's 8 o'clock, 2 seconds. You be safe. Hope I said something to help you a little bit. Hope I didn't offend nobody. And everybody have a good night.
Thank you so
A good
much,
morning.
Randall.
All right. Peace out, y'all.
Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to an Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I will be back on tomorrow if the Lord says the same. And you guys get some rest and be blessed. And I'll see you soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. All right, peoples. Well, that was Randall. That was literally Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. So that's what it is, people. So that's what it was. And again, like I said before, I have to give my shout out to the visionaries because these are the visionaries and things. And as I said, peoples, we can have little disagreements and things of that nature, but me as a real person, I have to just give my shout outs. And I have to give my shout outs to Kelly. I have to give my shout out to Cody. And I have to give my shout out to Randall Robinson because they are the visionaries. They did see the things that has happened in this case. And if it wasn't for their visions and things, we wouldn't have gotten to this level. And so now it's open mic, people. It is open mic. You guys had a chance to view the live and everything and stuff. And so now you got an opportunity to come on, chime out with whatever you choose to say and things. You know, there's no big eyes, there's no little U's. Everybody's welcome if you so to choose to chime out. Now, I want to go back and I want to cover some things that I was saying earlier in the chat and things. Now, when Randall was giving his narrative, I can go back and I can remember the people were saying two girls. In what Randall was saying, it wasn't all focused upon one girl. It was two girls who was involved in this, or I should say more than just two girls, but two girls that we know of that had ended up getting killed and been in this situation. Now, I can go back and I can go back to my old lives and pull out all of that content that literally bolster my claim. Now, when you go back and you remember in Irene's life in the very beginning, the girl said that they need two girls. As Randall had stated, they had already had Kenneka in mind to kill her. She already knew the play. She already knew that she was marked for death because of the various things that she has done. And that clearly is that she had snitched. According to him, he said that she had saw a murder. And from that, it resonated with the police and things. And then the police end up telling the gangs, and then the gangs just end up getting retribution. Now, that's according to That's according to Randall. Now, again, people, you can believe it, or you don't have to believe it. Nobody's forcing you. Nobody's twisting your arm or anything and stuff. I mean, this is his narrative, and this is what he said. Now, I say clearly this: I have always believed this was a setup. And I've always believed that Kenneka was sacrificed. I've always believed that. Never, not once, not stopped believing that. And I still believe that today. Randall had said that Kenneka was held captive in a home for about a day and a half. Now, if I recall, people's Teresa Martin had a party at her house, and it was her sister's birthday. And as you can recall, she was out there in front of their yard and she was mentioning the words, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, in my eyes, people, I believe that was at the time to when Kenneka was being held captive at the house. Because again, Teresa Martin goes out of the limb and goes say something just totally off kilter. And I have always questioned that. And I've always said, why would Teresa Martin want to sit up here and say, Janaea, I love you? Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. It was at that point, peoples, that I said to myself, I said, oh no. I said, this heifer already knew the play. She's already had something in the works. Already knew the play. And it was because of that, is that what made me look at Teresa Martin even more suspicious than ever before. Because I've always thought that to be uncanny. Now, peoples, when we look at the video footage of Kevin Tart and being at the establishment when T. Slade tried to allude to them being at the establishment on the 8th, I've clearly came back and I've shown you when that video was recorded. You had all of the BDs, because it was all boys in that room at the Marriott. And it was days before this thing had happened to Kenneka. Now, I surmise, and it is proof beyond measure, peoples, that these people were not there at the Marriott on the 8th or the 9th. They were there days before. And if you ever read the post and put it in context, yes, he said that there will be a lick at the establishment. Now, what was he referring to? Somebody said that the lick refers to they're going to rob somebody. Well, when you talk to gangsters and things, a lick means that someone is going to be killed. And that was days before Kenneka ended up getting killed. Because it was recorded on the 3rd of September, 2017, and uploaded to Facebook on the 4th of September, 2017. Because when you go back and you look at the post that in the video that T. Slade had uploaded, what did they do? They blurred out the actual date on every single post that was being made. Why? Because that video was recorded on the 3rd and uploaded to social media on the 4th. You can clearly see it because Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had literally pointed that out, peoples. So now, how does that play with what happened at the Crown Plaza? Well, simply put, that was the meeting grounds for what was to come and what was to play out in the Kenneka Jenkins case. Exactly, Randall Robinson. It in the joint hitting a lick means bust a nut. Really? Okay. Well, I guess they wanted to bust a nut too. But when I spoke to a friend of mine who is a gangster, who is a gang member in things, he told me that a lick means that someone is going to be killed. So I guess licks can mean a lot of things. But this is what's at play. And this is the way that I'm looking at it because I was confirmed with a lot of other gangsters and a lot of other people in the Kenneka Jenkins community. Now, you all are welcome again to choose your shot, say what you need to say, but this is the way that I am looking at things as I read and as I go over that was already put out there. Those boys, Randall Robinson said, maybe graping her was the lick. Well, however you guys want to put it, you know, but as you stated, Randall, they did rape her, clear as daylight. And that was already understood amongst many of the YouTubers that she was already raped and sodomized, you know, and then ultimately killed. Now, to go back to what I was saying about the hotel and the um the meeting that they had, it was already into play that Kenneka was going to die. It's already into play. And that she had to suffer greatly because it was the gangster's retribution for snitching. And when I recall and going back, because like I say, I went over this with a friend of mine who is a gangster. And I recall there was a lot of pictures at that time to when people were putting their hands over their mouths, which simply means don't talk, don't snitch, be silent. And that was all prevalent in the beginning. They did that. And I had a picture of all of the different gang members who was doing that, and Teresa Martin herself, and her so-called brother, Kenny, who did the same thing, had the hand over his mouth. Well, T Slade tried her best to tie that meeting with something that was supposed to have taken place on the 8th and the 9th, which had nothing to do with Kenneka Jenkins because Kenneka Jenkins was already deceased at the time of the reenactment. She was already deceased. It's already gone. And so that was the meeting for what was to come. And Teresa Martin had already knew the play. She already knew the play. And again, like I said before, those days that they proclaimed that Kenneka came to that establishment, you got to understand, people, who was working with the Crown Plaza. Because this incident that happened to Kenneka did not happen on on the 8th and the 9th, from the 8th leading into the 9th. That did not happen. They changed the dates. They changed all of that stuff. They changed everything. And you got to remember who the officer was that helped facilitate all of this madness in the doctoring of the case files. Because that's why I never really referenced the case files, because I have people who works in blue, and they say that that was an uncanny way of doing an investigation. You're going around taking pictures of people at different intervals just on a whim, grocery stores and at the park or whatever and stuff. They don't do investigations like that. And see, Rosemont did not want Chicago Police Department to come in to assist them because Chicago Police Department is a real police department. Rosemont Police Services is not a real police department. Understand the difference in between the two, and understand the difference in the way that they conducted these interviews. And everything was not verbatim. Everything was not sworn testimony. And it was just going on the memory of some kids who were at an establishment, and it was already mentioned and was already a consensus amongst the people. Stay with the narrative. This is what needs to be done, and you'll be all right, because it is no snitching. And this is one of the reasons why I never really referenced the case files. I mean, it took almost damn near 7 years before I ever even looked at the case files, because I've already knew that this was bullshit and bogus. And I've always called that out, because I said, what in the hell can the case files really tell us that the kids can't tell us and that the video footage cannot tell us? I would listen to the people all the time, reference the case files. And when I finally referenced the case files was just as hilarious and nefarious just as the video footage that they gave us. It was bullshit and nonsense. It was people who was giving conflicting stories. It was people who were pictures was taken arbitrarily all everywhere and stuff, and the people could never stick to one thing. And then when you really look at the case files, a lot of that stuff was copied and pasted, and just only the verbiage was changed in some form or fashion. And it didn't reference what actually was depicted in the video footage, peoples. Case in point, when Shemaiah was supposed to have met with the detectives, Shemaiah had met with the detectives on September the 9th, the morning that Kenneka had supposedly disappeared. At the same time that Kenneka was supposed to have disappeared. 4 a.m. in the morning, peoples. Really? So how could Shemaiah be at the police station talking to the detectives at 4 a.m. in the morning, and that was the same time that they were supposed to have called Teresa Martin? How could that be, peoples? Okay, so I'm glad that you asked. Let me go ahead and let me share my screen, peoples. I said, let me share my screen. And so let me share this because I've already had this up. So let me go ahead and share this. Oh, that's not the one. Did I close it? I think I closed it. Okay, I think I closed it, but let me go back to the Kenneka Jenkins files, peoples. And let me go ahead and call it that little excerpt. Again, peoples, you're more than welcome to chime out at any given point in time based upon your recollection of the evidence. I'm only just going by what I remember. So if you got something to say, this is your time to chime on. If you don't have anything to say, well then, hey, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the live. Because I'm not trying to force nobody. I'm not trying to force no narrative upon nobody or anything. You're more than welcome to, and you have the freedom to speak, but don't sit up here and say, oh, well, the people won't let me speak. You can speak, peoples. You're more than welcome to speak. But here we go right here, peoples. Here we go right here. And this is what I put together. At 3:20 a.m., peoples, Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities, the family says they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. So the same day and morning that Kenneka was supposed to have been staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, people's let's go back to let's go back to Google Earth. Let's take a ride over to Google Earth. And here we go right here, peoples. Oh man, it just really kicked me out. Okay. Okay, there we go. So now let's go back, peoples, because now we're here on Google Earth and we're here by the elevator. So now when we go forward, peoples, and we're here by the elevator, because remember what I just read to you. Case file said that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. So it was stated that Kenneka got off the elevator, people. So if Kenneka got off the elevator and she was staggering drunk near the front desk, that means Kenneka would have had to get off on the level lobby. Did you hear what I said? Kenneka had to get off of the level lobby, which is L, not LL. LL is the lower level. L is the level lobby, or just simply put, lobby. So there is no way, peoples, that Kenneka could have gotten over to the front desk other than by this way here, peoples. Because as you can see, off the elevator into the little corridor right there, and then up the ramp right here. This is the ramp, peoples. This is the ramp that Kenneka would have taken to get to the front desk. Right there. Clear as daylight, right there. That is the only way, peoples. That is the only way, peoples. So now let's go here and let's go walk this down. Because now look, we are walking along the ramp. And here we are, bingo to the bingo, peoples. We're at the edge of the ramp because she would have had to got off the elevator, walk down the ramp, as you can see. As you can see. And the only camera that would have picked Kenneka Jenkins up is this camera right here. As you can see, the camera that would have caught her getting off the elevator would be the camera that would have caught her walking up the ramp and look near the front desk. Because here's the front desk right here. See that, peoples? There's the front desk right there. And that walkway where we come from, because there's a ramp, here is the front desk right here, peoples. There's the front desk. And the other camera that would have caught Kenneka would have been that camera right there, peoples. Clear as daylight. So, what did it say in the case files, peoples? It clearly said at 3:20 a.m. because she would have to just get off the elevator, peoples. At 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, see, peoples, there is a problem. There is a problem. And the problem is, peoples, at 3:20, it said Kenneka Jenkins is staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, see, the thing is, peoples, if it was 3:20, well, then help me to make this make sense. 3:20 There is no way that Kenneka could have gotten near the front desk any other way, because let's go back here, peoples. Let's go back here. Remember, the only other way was down this corridor right here when they first walked into the establishment. And so if Kenneka is coming from the upper room, the only way that she's going to get down to this area is by the elevator, the guest elevator where we just came from. And if she's staggering near the front desk at 320, peoples, she wouldn't have had no time to come down this corridor right here. She wouldn't have had no time to come from any other place, because she wouldn't have been over here in this area. So the only way that she could have came and been staggering drunk near the front desk at 320, peoples, if she came from the elevator, from the guest elevators, as you can see right there. See right there? You see that, right? That is the guest elevators, peoples. And so at 320, Kenneka would have had to get off on the level lobby and not the lower level as the people proclaim, because there's no way that Kenneka could have gotten back up here staggering drunk near the front desk, which is, this is the only way that you can get to the front desk in that short period of time, because there's no other way that she could have gotten in this particular area at 3:20 a.m. in the morning if she was on the lower level. There's no way, peoples. No way whatsoever. No way. Now, I know what the people say. Oh, well, this is not that long. No, it's not that long, but you got to understand, this girl was supposed to be hoosed up on some type of barbiturates or some type of pyramid or whatever that's supposed to have had her impaired. So, peoples, come on now. You got to help me to make this make sense. If she's on the lower level, how in the hell she's going to get to the upper level and walking near the front desk at 3:20? If she's on the lower level, walking the elevator. So now let's stop right here, peoples, and then let's go to the video that clearly shows Kenneka getting off the elevator that's supposed to have been on the lower level. So now let's go, and I think I probably have that video. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that. I'm gonna come back to that, people. So now let's go. All right, I kind of didn't want to go here just yet, but since I got this up, let's go ahead and read this. Teresa Martin is with Lenore Harris, July 31st. It says, please read this article. And then she's always have a demon face right here. Why she always have a demon face? But Teresa Martin says, I believe they didn't even try to save my baby 100% allegedly. Kenneka was found on 9/9/2017 at 10:14 p.m. You see what Teresa Martin had said, right? Teresa Martin had said that Kenneka was found on 9/9 at 10:14 p.m., not 9/10 at 12:25 a.m. Because the official report says that Kenneka was found at 12:25 a.m. But Teresa Martin said that Kenneka was found at 9/9 at 10:14 p.m. So you see what Teresa Martin said, right? So there is a discrepancy there, peoples. There is a discrepancy there from the official report and what Teresa Martin is reporting. And why is there a discrepancy there, peoples? Why? Why isn't there a discrepancy? Why is Teresa Martin telling us that Kenneka was found on 9/9 at 10:14 p.m.? But see, peoples, when we go back and we look at the very other thing that we were just looking at, let me call up that picture, peoples, because right here it says what? It says at 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. But it says, according to the authorities, the family says they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. So they're not told about this until 10 p.m. that night. Okay, so peoples, help me to make this make sense. If they're not told until 10 p.m. that night, well, then look what Teresa Martin just said right here. She said that at 10:14 p.m., they was told that Kenneka was found on 9/9/2017. So they're not told until 10 o'clock p.m. that night that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, 14 minutes later, they're told that Kenneka was found deceased. 14 minutes later, peoples. Do you see what I'm saying? See, I can't make this up, peoples. I can't make this up. So all of you who say that you got the proof, you got the truth, and you got all of this evidence and everything, well then, why aren't you doing your research? Why is it that you can't come to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live and talk to me? And why can't you show what you proclaim that you have? Because see, peoples, I've studied this. And this ain't what Edward Joseph is saying. This is what they said. This is what Teresa Martin said. And look what she said, peoples. We were waiting in the before and after parking lot. So they were waiting in the parking lot before, and they were waiting in the parking lot after. Well, why was there waiting in the parking lot before, peoples? Don't that seem strange that you're going to wait into the parking lot before you get notified? Oh my God, peoples. Do you understand the play now? Do you understand what Randall Robinson had said? He said that she was already there in the parking lot. Teresa Martin had already told on herself because she is admitting that she was already there in the parking lot. Unequivocal and undeniable proof, peoples, because Teresa Martin said it herself. There it is right there. And then she said, I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up, before I guess y'all had found Kenneka's body, you stated that y'all called them in to help y'all search for Kenneka. What was my babe true cause of death? Y'all see what Teresa Martin said, peoples. So what Teresa Martin said is that the fire department came. The fire department came, and they were supposed to help find Kenneka. But I remember it was stated that it was a fireman that found Kenneka, and she was in the dock area. I remember that distinctively, peoples. And so let me go back to this right here, peoples. Let me go back to this right here. Let me go back to my channel. And let me go back to my shorts, peoples. Because this is what was stated in the beginning, peoples. As you can see, there's the red band, there's the red band, there's the black pants, there's the black pants. And then there's Monifa with the little ponytail. There's Monifa with the little ponytail. So you can't tell me that these two girls look alike, because that girl is the real Kenneka. This girl is the fake Kenneka. Bingo to the bingo, people. And there'd be no reason why Kenneka would not be wearing that black band on her.
For I am a child of God.
Bingo.
I'm no
That's who that is right there.
longer a slave.
That girl is that girl. Look at the lips.
For I am a child of God. You
Bingo. There is Kenneka. And then look, Monifa had on the same outfit. As you can see, there's the red band, there's the red band, there's the black pants, there's the black pants. And then there's Monifa with the little ponytail. There's Monifa with the little ponytail. So you can't tell me that these two girls look alike, because that girl is the real Kenneka. This girl is the fake Kenneka. Bingo to the bingo, people. And there'd be no reason why Kenneka would not be wearing that black band on her.
For I am a child of God.
Bingo.
I'm no
That's who that is right there.
longer a slave.
That girl is that girl. Look at the lips.
For I am a
Look at the lips.
child of God. You
Bingo. And now, peoples, let me share the other video, because this was stated in the beginning, peoples. This was stated in the beginning. Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
Come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are true fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
Is that they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area.
My first year teaching, lesson planning was rough. I was spending so much time after school.
You're watching the legal breakdown.
Was Kenneka Jenkins found in the rear dock area, or was she found in the freezer? Because I heard that she wasn't found in the freezer, but she was found somewhere else. Is that to be true, peoples? Chat.
That's what they said from the beginning.
The front of come on, Tiff, what did they say?
She was found in the rear dock, at the rear dock.
In the what?
That's what they said. I said that's what they said from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the beginning, people.
From the beginning.
This is what they said in the beginning.
And then they changed it to the freezer.
Come on. So we got reference of Kenneka Jenkins being in the dock area, being found in the dock area, and not in the what? The freezer. Because Tiffany said that's what they said, what? In the beginning. What did they do? They changed it, right? So when they changed it, then what did the people do? They latched on to that narrative and they ran with it. But people, what did I say? I said we are truth fact finders, right? So if that's what they said in the beginning, and we have the person on the mic saying, I am in the dock area, what is that telling you?
That they not in the freezer.
That they
didn't find her in the freezer.
Found her where? In the dock area. They found Kenneka in the dock area in the beginning. It was the fire department that had supposed to have found Kenneka. Randall Robinson said they wasn't supposed to say anything about the dock area body. That was a mistake. Well, that's what they said in the beginning. And that's what Teresa Martin, as I've shown you, have clearly stated. Because Teresa Martin's, her post totally goes against the official report. Because Teresa Martin had clearly said that Kenneka was found on 9/9/2017 at 10:14. But I've shown you in the other post, peoples, that it says that the family says that they aren't told about Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk until what? 10 p.m. that night. 10 p.m. that night, and at 10:14, they're told that Kenneka is dead. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. And so let me go a little further, peoples. Let me go a little further here. Because, Randall, this is what she said. I mean, this is what the case file said right here. Case file said clearly this right here. 4 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins' friends called her mother to say they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. The friends say they are in the car Martin lent her daughter for the night, and they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. Really? They're in the car at 4 a.m. in the morning? And they can't find Jenkins, but yet they have her cell phone. So at 4 a.m., they're supposed to be in the car. Okay, so wait 1 minute, but wait, peoples, wait. Isn't at 4 a.m. in the morning, peoples, it's when Shemaiah was supposed to have been at the Rosemont Police Department meeting with the detectives? Okay, let me go to the case files, peoples. Let me go to the case files, peoples. And so let's call up this case files. Was that it right here? Let's look at the case file. We're going to call it up. Okay. Nope, this is not it. That's not it. So let's look at the other case file, peoples. So let me see, because I thought that I had all of these already saved. So let me go to recent. So this was recent folder. Okay, so that was recent. So I think I'm going to have to go through all of them. Okay, well, let's just go through them. Because I think these are the case files that I pulled out. Okay. All right, so we're going to get to the one where Shemaiah had made her statement. Dang, let me see. I thought that I already had that already pre. Let me look, peoples. Because I think I've already had all of this already, and I just put it in a folder, and I can just call it up. So let me go back here. If not, then I just have to do it the way that I did it and stuff. But I thought that I did. So let me go to the PDF folder. Because I had all of them in a folder, ready to go when I needed to go ahead and reference these case files. And I don't see it. Interesting. I don't see it, peoples. All right, well, I know I got those case files, so that's cool. I'm not going to worry about it. I already have those case files, and I already had it open to that, so I just have to go through it. Let me see. Just trying to go through, and I know that was recent, but okay, well, let's just go through it, because these are the ones that I had picked and I was talking about. So we're just going to go through it. Okay, that was sticks. So let's go back to the recent. 1, 2, 3. This is 4. We're going to get to Shemaiah's. That was it. Okay. Okay, that wasn't it. And let's go to recent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I know that's not it. That's not it. Let's look at that one. In front, the Crown Plaza, she stated it possibly been a transgender black male wearing a Walmart shirt. Okay. Oh my God, people, these are all the juicy case files that I was looking at. So I want to get to Shemaiah's case file. Trying to see. 145, 2, 315, max how many people? Okay, this was the other one, but this is not the one that I wanted to look at. I'm trying to find the one that Shemaiah had made. So let's look at this here. Approximate. Okay, this was the two black males and things. And I say to like that. Okay, this was France Cave. So I'm getting close. So that was that. So probably this one or probably one of these down here. Okay. Folio printout. Okay, that's that. Nope. Got the three numbers. Okay, that's not it. So show me Shemaiah's narrative. Okay, I detected that it's about a transport to her mother back to the police station while interview. She was with the victims. Okay, here it is. This is Shemaiah's narrative. Now, okay, here we go. It says on 9/9/2017, the detectives at her residence at the listed location at approximately what? 4:15 in the morning. We provided transport to blank and her mother blank back to the Rosemont police station for an interview. While at the station with her mother present in the interview, blank stated that on 9/8/2017, earlier that evening, she was with three other girls in the car. She stated that it was herself, Kenneka, blank, and blank. She stated that she thought that they were all going to the movies, but when they pulled up to the hotel parking lot at approximately 0100 hours, it was at that point she knew that they were going to the hotel party and not to the movies. She stated that all four of them were talking about how they charged $20 for parking and they did not want to pay that. So they called the girl that was the birthday blank and asked her about the $20. Blank told them, don't worry about paying for parking and just put it under the room. She stated that in the room, they were all just sitting around on the bed, and she stated that she did not drink or smoke any weed, but remembers that Kenneka had 1 cup of alcohol the entire time they were at the party, but she is not sure if Kenneka refilled that 1 cup or not. She stated that the victim was sad due to her current boyfriend being in jail. She stated that throughout the night, Kenneka would get up and dance a little and then sit back down and become sad. Blank believes it was because she was having fun and her boyfriend was locked up, so she felt guilty for having a good time. She stated approximately 2 hours after 2 hours of being at the party, she received a text message from Kenneka stating she is ready to leave. She stated Kenneka herself and blank got up and was walking out the room when the victim turned around and said, I don't have my phone. She stated that she was the last one to walk out of the room, so she turned around and went in the room to get Kenneka's phone. When she turned around after getting the phone, she saw blank was also behind her in the room. So they both walked out of the room. At that point, when they walked out, Kenneka was not around and she was not in the hallway. She stated that herself and blank walked around the entire hotel from the top floor all the way down, and they asked the front desk, and they had stated they have not seen a girl matching that description walking by the front desk. Okay, did you hear what it said? It says that they did not see they have not seen a girl matching that description walking by the front desk. She stated that they walked back to the room after looking for Kenneka for a while, and she was not in the room. She stated that they called Kenneka's mother and told her that they could not find the victim, but they had her cell phone and car keys. She stated that Kenneka's mother told her to bring the car and cell phone back to her. She stated that they drove the car to Kenneka's mother's house and gave her the keys and Kenneka's cell phone. After a little while, Kenneka's mother dropped her off at her house, and she believes Kenneka's mother drove to the hotel to look for the victim. Now, peoples, the thing is simply this. On 9/9/2017, I, the detective, met with Blank at her residence at the listed location at approximately 04:15 hours on 9/9/2017. Y'all see that, right? That's what the case file says. Oh, you guys are not seeing it big. So here, let me go and share my screen so you can see it big now. So now let me go back. Now you see the case files right there. Clearly see it clear as daylight. Now you already heard what I read, but now you can clearly see the case file for yourself. Now it says on 9/9/2017, I, Detective Blank, met Blank at her residence at the listed location at approximately 04:15 hours on 9/9. 04:15 peoples is 4:15 in the morning. You see the case files. There it is. You heard me read the case file, but you see the case files right there. There it is in your face. Now, peoples, let's go back here and see what she said. It says right here, clear as daylight, peoples. At 4 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins' friends called her mother to say that they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. The friends say that they are in the car Martin lent her daughter for the night, and they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. Well, something is amiss here, peoples, because at 4 a.m., they call the mother. But according to the case files, peoples, at 4:15, the detectives is at the location. The detectives is at the location of her friend, and they provided transport for Blank and her mother back to Rosemont Police Station for a interview. So, help me to make that make sense, peoples. How could they be at the girl's house at 4:15 a.m. in the morning, but when we look at this, peoples, the case files, at 4 a.m., the friends is calling the mother and telling her that they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. It takes more than 30 to 40 minutes from Rosemont to where these girls live. How could she have gotten back? How could she have gotten back to her house and meet with the detectives at 4:15 a.m.? Peoples. How could that happen? I mean, I'm showing you what the case file says, right? That's what the case file said. The case file said that at 4 a.m. they called the mother. But when we look at Teresa Martin's statement, peoples, at 99. Now, this is the wrong one. But when we look at the other statement here, peoples, they said that at 4 a.m., they call the mother, tell the mother that they got the cell phone. But the case file says that they are at 4:15 a.m. at the girl's house, taking them back to Rosemont for an interview. So, how did they get to the house just that quick in 15 minutes, peoples? How did they get to the house? You say reference the case files. I'm showing you case files. So at 4 a.m., they're supposed to be calling the mother, telling Teresa Martin, hey, we can't find Kenneka. 4:15, the girl is supposed to be at the house with the detectives going back to Rosemont for an interview. So when you tell me that the girl is at the Rosemont Police Department giving an interview, but yet in the case files, because that's a part of the case files, I just took that excerpt out. They're at the establishment calling the mother, and the mother is telling them to bring the car home. So how could that happen, peoples? How could that happen? So now you want to tell me, oh, well, they couldn't have been there on the 6th or the 7th. Well, what do you mean that they couldn't have been there on the 6th or the 7th? Because the case files is not referencing and it's not matching up with the other part of the case files, which clearly shows you a conflict here. The girl cannot be at home meeting with the detectives and still be at the establishment calling the mother. And it's always like that throughout the case files, peoples. So you can't tell me that they were there on the 9th unequivocally and undeniably, peoples. When the case files is supposed to be the actual factual true document, and Teresa Martin is saying that Kenneka was found on 9/9 at what? 10:14. But according to the case files, they're not told that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk until what? 10 o'clock that night. But I've already shown you peoples and Google's Maps that there is no way that Kenneka could have been staggering drunk near the front desk. At what time did they say? 3:20. 3:20. How did all of this happen, peoples? Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk at 3:20. 4 o'clock, the friends is calling the mother to tell her that they can't find Kenneka. She said, bring my car home. But yet at 15 minutes later, they're supposed to be at home meeting with the detectives and going back to Rosemont. Can anybody help me to make that make sense? I mean, there it is right there. You can't lie about it, peoples. I'm not making it up. I just shown you what it says. It's all in the case files, peoples. Randall Robinson said Teresa also said that she got the first call at 4:34, but she got the first call at 4 o'clock. What she means she got the first call at 4:34. According to the case file, she's got the first call at 4 o'clock. So can anybody help me to make that make sense? Y'all say reference the case files. I reference the case files. I'm showing you what's in the case files. You guys say, well, Kenneka could have gotten to the front desk at about 3:20. How, peoples? How? Let's go back to the video, peoples. Let's go back to the video of Kenneka getting off the elevator. I think I got that video. See, peoples, I show proof. I show my evidence, and I've shown you the effery that is in this case. Do you see that, peoples? You see that, right? So when you want to come and you want to go and try to challenge Edward Joseph and say he's hilarious and nefarious, well, you better come with your A game. I said you better come with your A game, because I'm showing you what they said, not what I said, not what I think, is what they said. Now let's go back, peoples, and let's see if we can find the video of the supposed Kenneka walking out the elevator, peoples. It's funny. Why isn't nobody chiming out? You guys had all of the proof and the truth. Ain't nobody chiming out. Everybody's got all of the everybody's got all of the proof and the truth in this case and stuff. And y'all been on this case since day one. Why isn't nobody chiming out? Nobody. I don't see the chatting. What's going on, people? So nobody's going to get vilified. Nobody's going to get vilified for your narrative. I'm just showing you what they said. That's all. I'm just showing you what they said. So if you're ever mistaken the bacon, peoples, I'm just showing you with proof of what they said. See, this is why it's very important to go back and listen and look at what was happening, peoples. It's always good to go back and look, because see, I can match things up because I have studied this forever and a day. So it ain't no mistaking the bacon, because anything I need to prove, I got the evidence right there. I studied this for so long, peoples. All right, so now I don't have that video, so let's go back to the Kenneka, and let's go back. Let's go back and let's go back to the home page, and let's type in Kenneka Jenkins, and we're going to look at the time or when the supposed Kenneka got off the elevator right here. The news.
When I go into Canva.
Okay, so let me do this, people, because I want to make sure that you see this. So let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen properly. So let me share my screen. All right, let's go right here.
I'm able to focus more on just.
Also breaking tonight, hours of new video are released revealing more about a woman found dead in a hotel freezer. CBS 2's Audrina Bigas joins us now. So you poured through this video. What is it showing us?
36 hours of video, and this was just released to us a few hours ago. This video shows Kenneka Jenkins walking into the kitchen, but we never see her entering the freezer. And tonight, that is why her family is not satisfied with the theory that she walked into the freezer on her own.
Now, you guys remember I showed you this earlier. This is when they first walked into the establishment, and I don't know why they're blurring out their face and just only not her.
Surveillance video shows Kenneka Jenkins walking with friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel early Saturday morning. We see her a few hours.
Okay, so now look at this right here, peoples. This is the supposed video of her getting off the elevator. This is the video right here, right? So now let's examine this for one moment. Let's examine this for one moment. Okay. What is it that we don't see? See, it's blurred as far as where she was supposed to have gotten off on. Okay, y'all see that, right? All right. We can easily rectify that because now let's look at this. What is it that we see and what is it that we don't see? We see a telephone, we see 2 elevators, and we see her get off. Now, let's go back to Google Earth. Let's go back to the elevator. And let's go back to the main level. What is it that we see, peoples? The main level, we see the fire department thing to where they will draw down all of the elevators. We see the placket up here, and we see this right here that tells you what floors that the elevator is on. That is the level lobby. Also, we see the lighting right here, and then we see the picture fixture in the back. Y'all see that, right? And then you can look at the flooring. See that? Look at the flooring. And then what do you see? You see a television right here. That's what you see on the main level lobby. Y'all see that, right? Okay. So we got 3 elevators over here. 1, 2, 3. And we got 1, 2 elevators over here. And the first one is the service elevator, as you can see. Y'all see that, right? Now, when we go back to the video, peoples, what is it that we see? 1, 2 elevators. We see a telephone, but we don't see this right here. All of this right here. The elevator layout and this little thing right here. That's what we don't see. Y'all see that, right? When we go back to the video footage, you don't see that right there, do you? So what is that telling you, people? That is telling you that she is not on the level lobby, but she's on the lower level lobby. Okay? She's at the lower level lobby, peoples. That's what that's telling you. She's at the lower level lobby, peoples. That's what that's telling you. So by her being on the lower level lobby, and what it was stated that Kenneka was walking the halls of getting off the elevator at what? It was about 3:25, right? That's what was always stated, that Kenneka got out the elevator at 3:25, right? That's what it was stated. But peoples, something is amiss here, because how could that be when it clearly states right here at 3:20, Kenneka is seen on surveillance video footage staggering drunk near the front desk. And I just shown you where the front desk is in relationship to the elevator. And so Kenneka couldn't have been staggering drunk near the front desk when she was nowhere near the front desk at the time to when they stated that she was. Peoples. See, sometimes peoples, you got to use a little illustration in order to understand what you're saying. Because I heard somebody say, well, the area is not that long and you can cover that ground real quick. No, you can't. Not that quickly when you got a supposed drunk girl. Because if she ever is going to stagger drunk near the front desk, you've already seen the area of the front desk and where she would have been. So it would have took her some time. She would have had to go downstairs in order to get to the lower level. She would have had to go down the hall and then down the stairs or down the escalator in order to get to the lower level. And if she would have took the back way, it would have took her longer to get down to the lower level. So don't sit here and tell me that she can cover all of that ground within a short period of time, when I'm showing you that it was impossible for Kenneka to be staggering drunk near the front desk, because she had to be one place or the other. And from what the video surveillance footage shows, she was nowhere near the level lobby. And the only way that she could have got up there to the level lobby is she had to take the elevator, peoples. She had to take the elevator, because when we're looking at the video footage, peoples, it ain't nowhere around for her to get to staggering drunk near the front desk, when the front desk is literally right here and Kenneka is nowhere around. She would have had to go down this hall to come up to stagger drunk near the front desk. She would have had to walk up the stairs right here, which took her down to the lower level. Or she would have had to get on by the elevator, just like I had showed you by the guest elevator. That's the only way she would have been at the near the front desk, peoples. Point blank, period. No other way. It ain't no way that she could have covered this ground in no 5 or 10 minutes from the lower level. She would have had to take the elevator, because she wouldn't have came down here, because they would have caught her on surveillance video footage. She didn't take the stairs because they would have caught her on surveillance video footage. And then she didn't go the back way because they would have caught her on surveillance video footage, peoples. She didn't go that way. She didn't go down the stairs. And she definitely didn't go down the entrance of when they came in. So save me this BS that she could have covered all of this ground and got to the upper level in just a few minutes or whatever is impossible, peoples. And I've just shown you by the video footage, it is absolutely impossible for Kenneka to have done that, peoples. And that camera would have caught her, because that's the surveillance video footage that we have been seeing, peoples. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. So when you tell me that the dates couldn't be wrong, I say bullshit. When you tell me that Kenneka could have been in the lower level because she could have covered that ground in just minutes, I say that is bullshit. When you tell me that Kenneka had got commandeered at the end of an elevator shaft, well, then what you're telling me is it was two girls. Because if Kenneka got commandeered, there's no way that she could have been walking the halls of that establishment. If Kenneka had died at 3 a.m., like Kelly said in the morning on 9/9, then all of this stuff that I'm showing you right now couldn't have happened, peoples. So you would have to believe that it was another girl involved and not Kenneka. Process of elimination, peoples. And then Teresa Martin wouldn't have been stating what she's stating when she said that Kenneka was found at around 10 something, because you've seen her post right there. 10:14, Kenneka was found on 9/9/2017. But according to Kelly, Kenneka was already deceased that morning. But according to the case files and what was produced in the official record, 9/10 at 12:25, Kenneka was found in the freezer. But in the beginning, it was stated that the fireman found Kenneka's body in the dock area. All right, so people, anybody got anything to say? Anybody got anything to say? I mean, it's quiet tonight. Everybody's sitting back watching. You guys ain't got nothing to say? Absolutely nothing. You are the ones who say that you know all about the Kenneka Jenkins case. I'm just sitting here shooting my shot and proving my point over and over and over again. Ain't nobody saying nothing. I'm waiting for the people to chime out to say, no, Edward Joseph, you're wrong. I mean, people, this is your time to chime out. This is your time to shine. This is your time to literally tell the people what you know about the Kenneka Jenkins case. Because I'm telling you, all of that of what they said is bullshit and baloney. And I've already got everything outlined, and I've shown you with Google's Maps that that is not the case, peoples. That's not the case. All what they said did not happen, peoples. Y'all see what I'm saying? See, peoples, it's a difference to give a narrative, but then it's another difference to go ahead and give a narrative and show you unequivocally and undeniably what was stated. It's a difference, peoples. See, when I show you the proof and back it up with what they said, it's hard to say that is not what happened when I am showing you what they said, what it looks like in the area of where they said things happen, and the case files. So, help me to make it make sense, peoples. I said, help me to make it make sense, peoples. Now, let's go back to this right here, peoples. Let's go back right here. And let me share my screen. Okay, let's go right here. So what does it say, peoples? It says that after so doing, we discovered some surveillance cameras at the hotel were not operable. We requested the Crown Plaza to provide us with a list of inoperable cameras, Subsequently, Blank, the general manager of the Crown Plaza Hotel, provided us with a list of inoperable cameras, including their identifier number, if known, the date discovered inoperable, and the date repaired. The following cameras was listed as inoperable, and it was 6 cameras, peoples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The kosher kitchen, stairs, dock entrance, the freight elevator, lower level freight, the main elevator, the back office, the employee parking area, and the laundry too. All of those was inoperable. Why was it inoperable? Because that's how they were able to maneuver Kenneka around in that facility, in that establishment, peoples. That's how they was able to maneuver Kenneka around. And it was in the laundry area, peoples, is where Kenneka got assaulted and she got sodomized. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. So all of the places that Kenneka, or this girl who you guys call Kenneka, literally would have been, because it was 2 girls, peoples, not just one. 2 girls. Now, let me go back and let me go to the audio of what was stated, peoples. Let me go back to the audio. Let me go back to the audio, peoples.
Rosemont.
1455.
You get any noise complaints at the front of the Crown Plaza? We're out here. Just give me a heads up.
10-4.
601. Good. Can I get 201 here? We got 2 batteries and ambulance requested. Somebody follow them. Strike station. They're going to keep cuffed. Not custody, but they're requesting a patrol to follow, so at least against the ambulance.
10-4, he's en route. 201, you copy?
10-4. 201 here. We got 2 batteries and ambulance requested. Somebody follow them. Strike station. They're going to keep cuffed. Not custody, but they're requesting a patrol to follow, so at least against the ambulance.
10-4, he's en route.
Can I get 201 here? We got 2 batteries and ambulance requested. Somebody follow them. Strike station. They're going to keep cuffed. not custody, but they're requesting a patrol to follow, so at least against the ambulance.
10-4, he's en route.
They have 2 batteries and calling for an ambulance and for patrol to come follow. Who was the girl who was assaulted? Because one was deceased and one was assaulted. Okay, so let's go back and let's see what Teresa Martin had said, peoples. We were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens when the fire department pulled up. Let me read that again, peoples. Let me read that again, peoples. She said, we were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up. Okay, y'all see that, right? Are you guys seeing it or are you not seeing it? Let me see. Okay, let me share my screen. All right, let me go and share the picture. That's what Teresa Martin said, peoples. Teresa Martin said, we were waiting in the before and after parking lot. I've never heard or seen any ambulance or sirens. And when the fire department pulled up. Well, she never seen no ambulance. She never seen no sirens, no lights, no nothing. So the question is simply this, peoples. When did the batteries occur? When did the death occur and when did the battery occur? Because when the fire department showed up, that's when KJ was found. But who was the other battery? Because according to Teresa Martin, she ain't never seen no lights or sirens or anything. When did they come? Because the only time that we heard some was in the supposed Irene's live. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that, right? That's the only time that you heard any siren that come down to the Crown Plaza. So who was assaulted and who was killed? Now let's go back to Irene's live, people. So let's go back to Irene's live. Let me share my screen. Let me go back to Irene's live.
Okay, this is mainly for the newer people that's following the case because we have so many new ones and many of them have not seen or heard of these deleted clips, and they are under the impression that Shamaya, Sierra Jackson, Kenneka, different people were never seen in the Irene's live, and they were seen. They were just in the parts that got deleted out, which later Kenneka's cousin had leaked them back out to the public when she got a hold of them. Most of them were gathered by Scoop Gang before the public even got to see them somehow. And she released them here and there, and just like she just recently released another piece. But we're going to talk about it and go through it as I'm bringing them up, because they are all in bits and pieces. And over these years, I have been able to put some of them in order of connecting with the where they were spliced at, I guess you could say. All right, so the best that we can tell, this one actually came first.
Yeah.
Now, what you saw back there was Shamaya coming out of the bathroom, and you saw nephew right here. You see G Herbo, that is Herman Tolliver's, one of his profiles anyway, was making comments. But this is a very small 10-second clip, so that's all the comments we're going to see for Irene, because the rest of them came by other means, and they chose not to put the comments on here.
Who laying drunk? Kenneka trying to lay that on me drunk. You know, she finna be there drunk.
All right, and then this part comes next. It's kind of got an echo, but deal with what we got.
Slow down. Well, why you on all loud? Wow. Slow down.
Now, this pink phone right here is actually Irene's phone. The phone she's holding that she's going live off of is Monifa's phone. Now, this next piece will actually have two of them that I already pieced together, and we recorded them as one. You can see Irene's still on the phone here, texting somebody.
Nifa always read her mouth for what I do to you. I ain't even say nothing to you. I said something to him. I ain't even. Yeah, you did. She drunk already.
Now, see right here, she's already forgotten that she told the boy Littles, "Why you on our live?" So that gives you an idea how kind of tipsy or buzzed or whatever Monifa was already. And Bree Bree's back here over her shoulder saying, telling her that she's drunk already.
I'll stop trying to lay that on. I ain't even say nothing to you though. You did. You said bad gift from after this live. Get this live. Little. Mm-hmm. Said what up? Who's man? You can.
Now, Clark Avenue has a good breakdown of these videos as well. Y'all want to check him out. But what they're talking about is telling her that her phone's going dead. They want to put it on a charge or whatever.
Put them too.
Right here's where you're gonna see where I spliced them together.
Mm-hmm.
Hold up. I'm gonna play that little part again, because Bree asked Irene, did it take a long time for your pill to drop? In other words, did it take a while for it to kick in? Oh, we didn't go back far enough.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. You can see right there where I spliced it together. But to me, Bree Breeze didn't act like she was on a pill. Where we saw her, you know, going around the halls and stuff. Yeah, she was going all over the place, but she didn't act like she was on nothing though.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a fly. Stop, Oh, we got no. We got one of them. That's why you gonna be here.
Now right here, she's talking to her Arnisha, because Arnisha's sitting right in front of her in the dark blue shirt next to nephew.
Right now. Is you gonna be here for real? You just call me right now. I got 10 minutes to be here. Let me see.
And you see how Irene's like bopping back and forth just a little bit? That's her heartbeat, believe it or not. It sounds crazy, but trust me, it's her heartbeat. She's off those pills, and it's making her just beep, beep, beep like that. Watch.
Let me see. If I always run her mouth, well, what I do you, Kenneka said, bitch, you a liar. Okay, he talking about me because I ain't got his pills.
And that was Shemaya who grabbed the phone and was reading the comments. And like Monifa says, they're talking about her because she didn't buy no pills. So for those of y'all that believe that she was slipped anything or whatever, that should give you an inclination about who did and who didn't buy pills. I'm gonna cut this off and start another one.
Ready to go to the thing, so.
Now, peoples, I want you to see, as you can see, let me rewind this back a little bit, little bit. I should just put this in my editing software, but, you know. Okay, you guys can clearly see about right here. Right there. You see that little thing right there? That is the bed, and that's the little light that's on the bed. They didn't have those little lights on the bed at the Marriott. They had it at the Crown Plaza, peoples. And that is where Irene and all of them were, at the Crown Plaza, peoples. And see, this was the time before Kenneka and all of them came to the Crown Plaza for the party. Irene was in there with her sister and her friend, and they was just vibing to the music. See, we can already track down as to the time to when everybody was supposed to come in, because there's always some type of post, a video, a picture, or something. And see, Irene wasn't hooshed up on no drugs at the time. Do you understand, peoples? I said, do you understand peoples?
Hi, I want to show you Kenneka, or who I believe is Kenneka, on the bed, rising up, sitting up, becoming alert or trying to become alert. It's right at the 3:43 mark where she starts to say to her friends that she's having a good time, that she is enjoying herself, and that she's not drunk. After I show you her movements in Irene's glasses, you'll notice, if you pay very close attention, that what appears to be like a gentleman in a black hoodie kneels in front of her or move towards her. And then that's when he is kind of saying, like, man, I'm out of here. You riding with me or what? Y'all tripping. So just bear with me. Please be patient. I'm not a detective. I'm just trying to show you all something. So here we go. Okay. Bear with me. Just stay with me. Okay, there she goes. So it's about 3:52. And then her face appears. That's her face, right? And her hair. So it's as if she sat up. But then she moves some more. She turns her head to the left. She turns her head this way. And then she turns her body as well. So here we go. There she go. Oh, oh. See her moving. Okay. I'm try to do it one more time. Okay. Let's see if we can catch it. I don't know. We gotta bring it. Okay. Let's try one more time. Okay, so it's at about the 3:52 where she sits up. Between 3:52 and 3:54 mark is when she has a bit of movement. She adjusts her body, and then you'll notice the gentleman in the dark hoodie kneeling towards her, approaching her. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, people. So what we're going to do is we're going to put this in my editing software. So it's that one right there. Irene's on the bed. I found Kenneka on the bed with Irene. So we're going to put that in my editing software, and we can already just play that. So let's go here. And we're going to lock this. We're going to lock that. We're going to lock that. And then we're going to add that little piece to my editing software. All right. So now let's go ahead and drop that down. And then let's go to the little part to where she said that she was moving. Okay, so we don't need all of that, so we're going to trim that. Let's close the gap. Now let's get that little piece right there that she was talking about. So there is Kenneka right there in the video. So we're going to play it in slow motion so we can get that little movement. Mute the sound, and down. We're going to repeat it. There's Kenneka in her frames right there. There's Kenneka right there in the frames, right there. Okay, so we're going to wait until she moves her head, and then we're going to stop it. Now, see, this is already telling you how deviant they are. And this kind of debunks Kelly's narrative that Irene tried to get Kenneka out of the establishment when Irene already knew the play. Irene already knew the play. So that's why I couldn't get with what Kelly was saying, that Irene tried to help her out of the establishment, because Irene is already in the room with Kenneka and she sees the condition that she is in. So how could she be getting Kenneka out when she's a part of the play? Now, see, people, this is what I say. I've listened to the people's narrative, and then I go back and I do my research, and I find different things that I can prove to you that these are the enemies and not the frenemies. See, you see Kenneka move right there. Clearly see that. Just that little bit right there. That's all she did. Right there. See that? See, Kenneka's moving right there. All right. That's it right there. So we're going to cut that. Move that down. Let me see what she's going to do. She's just going to repeat the video. So I've already got what I needed. So there's no sense in trying to repeat it over and over again when I've already got exactly what I needed. So that's all the video is going to do, is just repeat itself. So you guys have seen exactly what needs to be seen. All right, so let's delete that part. I can condense it down even more, just to the part to where you see her moving. So let's condense it down to the part to where we actually see her moving in the glasses. And that's always just a little small part. Okay, right there. So let's cut it down, because all of this right here is just showing you that she's in the glasses. See that? So I don't need all of that. That's all I need right there. So let's go back. Now, let's look at this. Slow motion. See, there's Kenneka right there. Clear as daylight. So Kenneka was at the establishment in the room with them. I see that, right? See that? Let's watch it again. Slow motion. Okay, you see Kenneka. See that? Okay, let's watch it again. Let me rewind it. There's Kenneka. See that? See how she's moving her whole body? She moves her hand. All right. So, for those who thought that Irene was a true friend to Kenneka, well, then think again. Think again, peoples. Because, see, I've always tell you, peoples, I'm always going to find the juicy juicies and I'm always going to bring it to you to let you know what my findings is because I don't agree with a lot of the narratives that has been spoken. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I've always show you my proof. So that's why I had issues with Kelly had said that Irene tried to help Kenneka out of the establishment when Irene was already there and knew the play and knew what Kenneka was under. So if Irene was trying to help Kenneka, why was she having Kenneka in the room and they had her hooked up on something? Because it was easy to go ahead and do what they needed to do with Kenneka under some type of narcotic. Do you guys understand the play now, peoples? Do you understand what I have been doing and what I've always continued to keep doing? And I continue to keep shooting my shot and I continue to keep coming with the evidence, peoples. I mean, the chat is quiet tonight, peoples. What's up? Ain't nobody saying anything. No, nobody's saying anything, peoples. Nobody has anything to say. I mean, wow. Chat is quiet tonight. Everybody sleep. What's going on? All right. Well, maybe we probably need to just come back tomorrow because it's already at the 6 o'clock hour. So we'll close out Randall Robinson's live. We'll close out with Randall Robinson's live with Randall vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. All right, peoples. If the Lord says the same, I'll be back tomorrow. And we're going to go in a little further and a little more deeper. And I hope that this time around, peoples, you guys will be a lot more participatory than you are now. See, peoples, I've always come prepared. I always come and shoot my shot. Because again, when the people want to say this and that and the other, I've always have a counterclaim. But I'm not here to badger or belittle any of the people that's coming in. I'm just only getting down on those who have spoken beforehand, and I have been shooting my shot to let them know, look, you guys have been talking all of this madness. Now let me go ahead and debunk you. And that's exactly what I have been doing, peoples. When T. Slay, when Kelly wants to come and speak all of this stuff, well then, hey. Now, although Kelly got it right, I said that I'm going to give her props for what she got right, because I do believe what she said is true. But I don't believe it was Irene that tried to help Kenneka out from the establishment. And what I just shown you is not a person who is considered a friend that helps the friend get out of a situation. All right, people, so that's it. That's all that I have. I'll be back tomorrow. And if the Lord says the same, and we will go in deeper, hard, and heavy with another version of Kenneka Jenkins or Edward Joseph's Revenge or something. We'll do something. But I hope you guys enjoyed Randall's vision for Kenneka. They snatched her. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys have really understood some things and, learned some things and stuff, because like I said, I'm here to look at everything of what Randall said, Kelly said, and what Cole D said, and then what you say. We'll analyze it, we'll put it to the test, and we'll see if we can bring some validity out of that, of what has been spoken. So, people, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again next time to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I hope you guys come on back. And I hope you guys have learned a lot of what Randall had given from his vision. Is that all right, peoples? And if the Lord says the same, we'll be back tomorrow with another version of Kenneka Jenkins. Is that all right, peoples? So you guys be blessed, get your rest, and I will see you soon. And Randall Robinson has says, be safe, everyone. You guys be blessed, get your rest, and we're out of here, peoples. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.